Welcome to the CrashOut.
Live.
Yo, what's good, everybody? Welcome back. CrashOut Podcast, episode BF49. Damn, it's crazy, man. We almost at episode 50.
Yeah.
Sheesh. Hey, man, that's definitely going to be a fire milestone to hit, so definitely looking forward to that. But you already know, I go by the name of Nano_Blaster, but most people just call me Nano. Mr. Sammy, what's going on?
Not much, just chilling. Excited to be back. Great topics to talk about. Lots of gaming content packed in this one episode. You know, Caleb's going to be an hour late,
Yes,
give
sir.
or take, but it's all right because the three of us can hold down the fort. But Angel, take us away.
The Poppy of Speedstorm.
Yo, we got a nice little podcast for you guys today. You know, spicy topics, you know, week 3 knockouts results, and then, you know, the big match for week 4. And a bunch of other hot topics, our graders just releasing, and a bunch of other topics, yo. So without further ado, let's get it on and going. Where is our intro song? Okay.
Yeah. Welcome to the crash out. Put your seatbelt on me cause we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out. Welcome to the crash out. Put your seatbelt on me cause we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out. We covering the drama, we talking about your mama. We smoking on the ganja, we drifting in the Honda. We turning up with Sammy, one wingers with the family. Black flash jamming like a lammy, Nano always understanding. Yeah. Welcome to the crash out. Put your seatbelt on because we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out. Welcome to the crash out. Put your seatbelt on because we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out.
All right. So, yo, what up, Kenzo? So first things first, you know, we went through divisions, week 3 knockout stages. So we're gonna talk about the winners. And the one match is gonna happen this week. So first one was, you know, Imperial Brazil versus England. We'll start with that one. This was a very highly competitive race. You know, where Imperial Brazil edged it out 297 to 279. That was about what, a 26 point difference.
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad.
And so, you know, Imperial Brazil 297. We got Rugal leading the pack with 103 points. Wolf with 77, Nunn with 63, and Hayes with 54. And then you have England with Alex leading the team with 87, Sonny right behind him 86, Tayyip 66, and Tom 4K with 40 points. And that is the match. England obviously still gets a second chance because they will be in the redemption round, and they will be going against a certain team that we will be talking about. Either one of these two teams that we're going to talk about that are going to go head to head this week. And then for the next race, we have United States of America versus Brazil. This is, you know, Nano's Team USA. You know, they were going against Brazil. And unfortunately, my boys did not make it. Our boys did not make it.
Man, we did not. We was leading to like the last couple of races, man, and I don't know, shit just crumbled, bro.
I was so upset. I was watching this match and I was so upset. I was like, "Oh, they got it, yo. We about to go face them next week." And then right at the last couple of races, like, "Oh no, shot. They oh."
Yeah, man. It was you know, unfortunate events happen, but we gotta give our hats off to Brazil, man. They clutched it in the end, man. They persevered, even though we were leading for most of the races. We let it slip away, man. So can't really feel any type of way about the match other than for us. But honestly, even though it ended like that, I still think it was a great match, and I was honored to play them. And I wish I wish I was able to go against Puerto Rico, because it would have been nice to go against you, Angel. And even if even if you guys did end up beating us, if that was my last match, I would have been cool with that. But I'm still cool with this being my last match, because it was still a close match, and I feel like both teams put it out on the floor. So, great race to Brazil. Hats off, and I wish them much luck in their, the rest of their competitive endeavors for the World Cup.
Yeah, I was definitely looking forward to, wanting to face my boys, the team that I've been with since the World Cup last year. You know what I'm saying? That would have been a nice one. Then, that would have been the last team that we didn't get to face. We didn't get to face you guys. We faced everybody else but you guys.
Yep.
Want to look forward to it. With that being said, Brazil did take the W with Raoni with 91, DK 81, 604 Lucas 75, and Bronco with 47. And then with the US of A, we had Goblin King leading the pack with 97, Nano 71, Absent with 60, and Caleb Black Flash with 53. So yeah, it was a close game. That was what, 13-point difference. Like, that was literally down to like the last race.
It was, man. It was hard fought, man. Everybody was putting it all on the floor, man. They was trying their best, man. So can't be too mad with the results.
Yeah, and I mean, the points look very, very, very tight, very similar to each other. So, it was a hard fought victory there. Everybody was, doing their own thing, doing their thing. And that is, so Brazil knocks off US. So Brazil is going to end the bracket for next week's match. And then they're going against this team that won this week against Europe versus Caribbean, which ends up being Caribbean by 10 points. 10 points. We edged it out at the very last race. The last race being a freaking Caribbean sweep. Like, that was some sweaty races, y'all. And give it to Europe, because, if you guys watch this live, we almost didn't have a fourth player. And, Toxic being one of the original members of this team, that's why it was Caribbean and not Puerto Rico. Something happened and he got taken off the team, and but he was able to get back on the team. And he was able to be our fourth. So this is, mind you, this is Toxic's first competitive match in Speedstorm since last season of Divisions. So he just came out the woodworks and said, "Yo, I'm available. You guys don't, am I still on the team?" And we got him on the team. Ferrari was cool with it. And truthfully, if we would not have gotten Toxic and it was a 4v3, we would have completely lost this race. 100%. 100% would have lost this race.
From the scores and how close it was, So one could argue that even if one of your other teammates was playing, there's a chance y'all still might have lost it.
Yeah, it looks like Europe, they super powered themselves for this race. Like they were really prepared. Like they had, stand walks, they had Ferrari, Cedric. My monitor turned off, so I can't even see the other name. Hold on. And Sons. So they definitely pulled all the biggest guns on that. And it was still, even with Toxic on the team, it was still a very, very close race. So big heads out to Europe. That was a fun race, very competitive race, and look forward to going against them in Division Season 5. And then point down the point breakdown. Let me mix this out real quick. So we got Caribbean with 293. We had me with 99 points. Falcon with is that 87? Let's see. That's crazy. Falcon with 81, it looks like, and then Toxic was 63 and Sonic with 50. Mind you, Toxic was in the brawler class, so he was brawling it out. Picking picks on the fly and everything. No practice, no nothing. That man came back like a wrecking ball and did his thing right there. And then on the Europe side, we have Ferrari with 88 points, Cedric at 83, Sons with 64, and Sandwalks with 48. And that was the point breakdown for that team. So now we go against none other than Brazil next week. So that's going to be a spicy match. And that's going to be the only match that is in the knockouts for this week for the competitive side. And then next week will only be one match as well. And it'll be the winners of this week's match versus England. And then the finals the next following week against, the final boss, aka Imperial Brazil.
Okay.
No BRZ against Lowlands again. Thanks, Caribbean. Hey, that was a spicy race, but I know Wolf, you looking forward to facing us. So, we're gonna scratch and claw our way to the finals. So it'll be, Wolf versus Poppy. That's gonna be a banger.
Okay. Well, hey, man. Look, we had some fire matches that just happened, so I think next week, even though it's only next week is gonna be only one match, is it?
Yeah, so you got this week's match, which is Brazil versus Caribbean, and then next week would be England versus whoever wins out of those two, and then the finals the next following.
Okay, so it's gonna be got some heavy hitters on the way, man. Got some heavy hitters on the way. But I guess speaking of divisions, I did want to get a little segment to where we could shout out some of the newer players that joined divisions, or not even, they don't even have to be new, but people that took like long breaks, or people who just started doing divisions and stuff like that, or competitive Speedstorm. And I believe Goblin gave me a list. Shout out to Mr. Goblin for this. Very much appreciate it. But yeah, man, we had some new faces. We had some people that kind of took a break from the competitive scene but came back. Some people who haven't been in the competitive scene since the first World Cup, and just wanted to give a little shout out, man. So for everybody who knows, competitive Speedstorm is not an easy thing to do. A lot of people come into competitive Speedstorm and they get discouraged from playing and whatnot, and some people don't last in competitive Speedstorm. So it takes a lot of cojones to join tournaments and put everything on the line to where, you know, the matches are streamed. So a lot of people are watching and whatnot, and some people they not for the pressure, man. But I did want to give a shout out to all the people, you know, some new faces like Iceman. Iceman, he was on Team USA, you know, helped us with a lot of strategies, practiced with us a lot. And he also, Iceman is, you know, he's trying to learn, as he was trying to learn a lot, especially with this being his first time being in competitive. So he was, you know, racing with us, trying to learn as we go through the matches and whatnot. And, you know, he actually, in the match he played, we actually ended up winning. So definitely want to give a huge shout out to Iceman, you know. Definitely enjoy having you on the team, my guy. And then we got America, which is the second USA team. And we had some newcomers to the competitive scene, which is Dusty as fuck, Styles the Wolf, and Snack Daddy. I want to give a big shout out to you guys for joining the team. I know America has some stuff where like they had a couple players who weren't responding or weren't communicating, and it kind of put them in a bad spot. So I want to give a big shout out for Snack Daddy for coming through and joining when things were looking kind of rough. So, you know, that I'm pretty sure that meant a lot for America. So shout out to Snack Daddy for that, man. And
Shout
hope
out.
to see Dusty Styles and Snack Daddy come back again to the competitive scene, man. Some great racers, man. Some great racers. Team Team Europe. So Team Europe had some. So Team Europe actually had a mix. So they had Romanja, or for those who know, or for those who don't know, I should say, Romanja was actually a part of the Team Europe in the first World Cup, and their team actually won the whole thing. You know, they met up with USA in the grand finals, and they ended up getting the dub. And that team was strong as hell, and Romanja definitely showed that he was a force to be reckoned with. And he actually came back for this World Cup. So, and I don't think he played any, like, he took like a big break from the game and stuff. So to see him come back, it was very nice, man. It was very nice. You know, definitely gave me a flash of some good racing memories from the first World Cup. So, you know, shout out to Romanja for coming back. I wanted to also give a shout out to Real Special One and Crazy Casanova. I know RSO and Casanova is their first time being in a competitive scene racing. So I wanted to give them a big shout out because they definitely helped Europe a lot. And I think I've seen, I don't know if I've seen Casanova, but I know for a fact that it was my first time seeing RSO. So I just wanted to give a shout out to them. And last but not least for Team Europe, I wanted to give a shout out to Suns. I know Suns used to be on one of the DT teams. I don't know if Suns got a lot of playing time, but I know for a fact with Team Europe, Suns was able to play in like all the matches. And I want to give a huge shout out to Suns because Suns actually, you know, did her thing, man. Suns was a force on Team Europe, and Suns was a part of the reason why Team Europe was a very strong team. So definitely shout out to Sons, and I hope all you guys, Sons, Real Special One, Crazy Casanova, hell, even Romanja, I hope all you guys continue playing Speedstorm, and enter the next upcoming competitive season for divisions. That's should be lit. Should be lit. So shout out to everybody on Team Europe. Now we got Team Colombia. Now I've seen some of these names before, like on the Speedstorm streets, but I know there's a lot of new players on Colombia for competitive. Now, I believe their captain was Starnix, and she has been in like a competitive like solos tournament. I think it was either solos or duos. So this isn't Starnix's first time competing, but it is. I believe this is Starnix's first time being on a team. So like a team of divisions and the World Cup and stuff, and not only Starnix, but I believe this is Diego Sack, Damien Carraz, Jaeger Demons, Asuka. It's all of their first times competing as well. So I wanted to give all of them a huge shout out. It was nice seeing Colombia race. You guys do your thing, and I hope you guys come back next season, man. I think next season will be very welcoming for you guys, especially with what Wolf has up his sleeve, which we will be kind of going over today. And then last but not least, we got Mr. Polly Capone, who is on Team Caribbean. And kind of like Romanja, Polly, he was in the first World Cup, and then I think he took like a big break from competitive, and now he's back. And I wanted to say shout out to Polly for deciding to come back in the second World Cup and run it back, man. Polly is a great racer, and every time he plays, he definitely tries his best and he puts it all on the floor. And I believe he is on Angel's team, and they doing pretty good right now. So hopefully they keep on pushing, and I hope Paulie decides to either join the next competitive season or kind of stay in competitive, because it's always nice seeing him race. So shout out to Paulie, man. I believe that's all the new players. So we need new players to enter competitive Speedstorm. So every time we get new players or people coming back from big breaks, we kind of want to give them a shout out, because without more people, more new players getting into the competitive scene, there will be no competitive scene, because sometimes not all the same players join all the time. So we need the new players, we need the new faces, and I hope all the players that I just shouted out had a great experience. And yeah, man, hopefully they still have the drive to keep it going. So I guess before we move on, is there anything that you guys want to like add on to it?
So far, it's been great races, been very entertaining. Following along each week to see who's gonna race who next. Unfortunately, USA didn't get to move along, but we still got a super match going into this next one. I honestly think, even though Nalissi did step down, or Nalissa, I do think he did a tremendous job with Cedric, with Wolf, with Angel, and they did a great job with doing the first World Cup, as well as Dofrakis. Can't forget about him. He was involved last World Cup, and they were able to do something special with the divisions, and to see it grow the way it did was nice, especially with declining player base because of different issues that GameLoft had going on with this game. And to make sure that the community was always in a good place and having fun, they did their due diligence in hearing us out, which is not always easy. I mean, look how many teams implode every season in divisions. So the fact that the server didn't implode was also great. But it's in good hands with Wolf now, carrying it over. And I don't know if Angel has anything he wants to say, but I think this is a good segment to go into Wolf Super Division Season 1.
I mean, other than, big GGs to everybody that participated in the World Cup so far, all the new members and players that participated. I know it can be very intimidating going into the competitive scene because it's a lot more sweatier than your normal rank mode or anything like that. And rank can get sweaty too, but at an even playing field, it can get even more sweatier. So, big kudos to everybody that has participated for the first time or came back from last year. Big GGs, had a lot of fun racing with you guys, and hope to see you on divisions after the World Cup, which we were going to be talking about. And quick before we segue into this Super Division 1, Poppy's either looking for a team or is creating a team. I got a post in the looking for a team posting in division. You guys want to be on Poppy's team, or y'all want me to create a team and you want to be in it? Regardless of the fact, hit me up on the DMs, because I am looking, and I already seen a lot of super powered teams that's already signed up. So let's get it going, and let's get these races in. Let's get on that team. Let's go ahead and beat the final boss. Who said that?
Yo, hold up. Did I hear you correctly, Angel? Did you say big kudos or big kulos?
Big cool. Yo, you know what? Now you fucked me up, bro. That's crazy. You set me up for failure there. Kudos. I said kudos. Damn, son. Fuck.
Okay. Double checking.
I'm not playing. This is a video.
Hey, man. Hey, listen. Definitely for any team looking for a new teammate, Angel's definitely somebody you want on your team, man. We can vouch for that ourselves.
Top 5.
And being one of the best players in the game, definitely want him on your squad, man. He can never be a negative. But I guess with that being said, I guess we could get into what Mr. Wolf has cooking up for next season of divisions. Angel, I don't know if you could go into the divisions Discord, because he does Wolf did post some stuff there.
Where?
In the divisions Discord. Let me see.
Under announcements.
Yeah, he also put it in a tournament.
You got a whole. He said he got a whole announcement video. You want us to just play the video?
Yeah, you could just play the video.
Let's do that, guys. Yeah, well, it seems like Wolf has taken over the competitive side. And I gotta make sure I got the volume working so YouTube people can hear it. But yeah, no, big kudos to Wolf taking it over. He got some good plans and good mechanics for this competitive season, and it'll shake things up and it'll make things interesting too. So like, I do like how Wolf set everything up. Big kudos. I hope GameLoft has read your PDF for the competitive mode that they're ramping up for Speedstorm, because Wolf sent them a whole PDF. literally a whole PDF on how to rework the competitive system for Speedstorm. So hopefully they actually looked into that, because Wolf does really good tournament styles, and I would love for one of his ideas, or even just a member from the community's ideas, to be implemented in the game.
Oh, I know one idea that could be implemented in the game.
Oh God, Sammy, do I want to hear this one?
Yes, you do. Your tokens be able to get the golden pass. How about that?
Oh, so you just want to revert the changes, basically.
How about
That
that?
ain't never come up
That's an idea.
No, I thought you were gonna say some Anuel shit. To be honest, say no, I'm joking. I'm joking.
No, but that would be a nice one to have back. You know, tokens are virtually useless at this point. So,
No, I agree.
Hey, Speedstorm.
Remember what was that other currency that was useless in the game before tokens
Vanity
became
coins?
useless? Yeah, bro.
Or multiplayer coins?
Yeah, like what the hell? Now we got currency. The problem was we had too much currency in this game from launch, and then now there's so much currency that's useless in this game.
That's a fact, man.
What the hell are they doing with all this useless currency, bro?
Hey, that's any free to play game, though. Let's be honest. It's all right, y'all. This is competitive Speedstorm going forward with the new system called Super Divisions Season Uno, numero 1. Okay.
Hey, Speedstorm
sir.
community. How's it going? This is BRZ Wolf, and today I'm inviting you to sign up for our competitive Disney Speedstorm Championship, which is this amazing game you all love so much, and I love it a lot too, right? So how does it work, guys? Divisions is a competitive team versus team championship, 4 players against 4 players, and we compete every week to see which team is the best at the end of the season. Okay? Let me explain how it's going to work, because we were going to go into Season 5, but now I've revamped everything and it's going to be Super Divisions Season 1. So, let me explain how to register and how it's going to work. Let's go! Then, let me show you how you can register. Everyone can register, no matter the country, okay guys? Everyone. You can register alone or with your team. If you register alone, I'll find a way to organize a team for you. If you register with your team, even better, okay? And let's go. I'll pin the link to our Discord and our website in the first comment. And the website is, a big thank you to Dub. Dub is an incredible guy who designed this site for us, making everything so organized, like it's professional. Thanks, Dub, we're in this together. On this site you can see everything. All the matches, all the characters, the tracks we use, rankings, everything. We're even in the final stages of the World Cup, right? But to sign up for the first season of Super Divisions, just click here, sign up on Discord. Click it, and it will redirect you to Discord, okay? And then, guys, you can look for Season 1 sign up on the left, right? Check if you're on our Discord, Speedstorm Competitive SC. And there you have Season 1 sign up. Click here, guys, it's in English, but you can translate it to your language.
Yo, I had to go back real quick. Yo. I just see something, BRZ Pharaoh sign up, and I seen a name on there. Has RSO became a BRZ? You see player number 3 right here, BRZ RSO. Is BRZ branching out, not just Brazil anymore?
It's not like Angel trying to get that tag of BRZ in his
That's crazy, Sammy. That's crazy.
BRZ Poppy.
That's crazy. It seems like BRZ is more of a movement now.
Hey man, Espanol is not too far from Portuguese.
Well, RSO actually, I don't know. I do know that Imperial Brazil or Brazil Final Boss, they got Valix on their team.
Yeah, Valix is going to be on their team this season, and then there's also one person that they didn't add yet. I don't know who it is, but they do have one more person signing up for the Final Boss.
You know what? I actually did find out who that was. Someone was talking to me about that the other day.
Whoa, you got a leak?
Yeah, they told me it was Giselle.
Okay, I can't take you serious anymore, Sammy. I can't take you serious anymore. That's crazy. I thought you really had the info for a second.
Damn. That's funny, bro. Well, hey,
You about to
man.
have me crash out. All right, yo. Sorry, I paused it, guys. I just had to point that out, yo. We getting new members on these BRZ teams. I'm kind of curious.
Sign up. Click here. Guys, it's in English, but you can translate it to your language if you need to, okay? You can register either alone, right, or with your team. If you're registering alone, just copy this part here, paste it, put your name, right, BRZ Wolf, in my case here, ID 020F82, I already know which one. My god, look at the addiction. Oh, and my country, Brazil, if you don't know your time zone, you don't need to put it, okay? But at least put your country so you help me find a team for you. Now, if you already have your team, just copy the team format here, right? Remember, all players need to be on Discord. So, how are you going to register? Put the team name, BRZ Boss, the captain, in this case, is me. Player 2 here is BRZ Rugal, and I have to tag him here, look. I put an AR and tag him. Done, now I know that this player is that person. Right, Rugal is very bad by the way, he's a very bad player, I'm selling him. Okay. BRZ here, Razaquinho. I'll mark Razaquinho here. BRZ none. I'll mark none here. Right? You need at least 4 players, okay? So I have the 4 players here. I pressed enter, done. I've already registered my team for the first season of Super Divisions. Done? And now, guys, let me show you everything that's changed. Everything that's new in Super Divisions Season 1. Okay? Let's go. Whoa, now let me explain the changes and what Super Divisions is. Before, we had a problem with match balance. We had a very rookie team facing a very advanced team, and it wasn't interesting for either team to face each other, because for one team it would be very easy and for the other it would be extremely difficult, right? So, thinking about that and thinking about the name Divisions, I created a new format where we separate the table by divisions. And then the top teams will always face each other, keeping an isolated area for those stronger teams. And also, the rookie teams will only face other rookie teams, right? And if you're a really good rookie team, you can move up in that same season to face the strong teams. And that's what I'm going to explain to you now, how it's going to work, okay? I created some fictional teams to help you understand how our schedule will work, okay? So, Gentum Operation, Samurai Warriors, Game Loft Lovers, they are considered veteran teams because they have at least 2 players who have played in other division seasons, okay? So, Genius Minds and Holiday Witters are considered new teams because they don't have at least 2 veteran players. And how will our matches work? In the first week, I'm going to do a draw, and it will be veteran teams against veteran teams and rookie teams against rookie teams. Okay? So that first week of matches will happen, and we had the following results. Gentum Operation in first place, Samurai Warriors in second, Game Loft Lovers in third, and so on. Guys, this is pure performance. The more points and wins you have, the higher your team's ranking will be. However, in the Division Zone and Ascension Zone, only veteran teams can directly enter Week 2. If you're a new team, the highest you can reach in Week 2 is 7th place. But don't worry, because next week you can already move up. This was done to avoid unbalanced matchups right at the start of the championship. Okay? So, how will the matches work from then on, guys? It will always be like this. First against second, third against fourth, fifth against sixth. It will be like this for the first 6 weeks of the championship, okay? You will always face the team that is closest to you in the standings. Oh, but can there be repeated matchups after 2 or 3 weeks? Yes, there can be repeated matchups, as long as it's balanced. You will actually face a team that is fighting with you for that position. Okay? I'll show you how it will work. First against second. Whoever wins here goes first. So, first versus second, whoever wins goes first, but whoever loses drops to third. Guys, there's no point system here. Here it's about going up and down the table, okay? We'll only count points and wins in the performance zone, which is from 8th place onwards. I'll get to that. So, here, whoever wins between first and second goes first, and whoever loses drops to third, right? third and fourth. Whoever wins between third and fourth goes up to second. So, if Gamiloft Lovers wins, they go up to second, and Underworld, who lost, will be in fourth. However, they are in the red zone, in the danger zone of the division zone. And what does that mean? They remain in fourth. However, in fifth place is Asin team. If Frozones, who are fifth, win, then they take the fourth position. And welcome, Frozones, to the division zone. He earned his spot. He was the Ascension team, he was in fifth place, and he won and secured the fourth position. The Challenger team doesn't immediately move up in the division zone, right? If Frozones loses, for example, Frozones 05, what happens? Frozones loses and Acid wins. So the Ascension team, which was the Challenger, will move up to 5th, right? And the team that loses here in the Ascension zone drops to 7th. 7th is always the fall of Ascension. The team that loses between 5th and 6th will always drop to 7th, okay? And since Acid won in this case, he's the new Ascension team. So next week he'll be able to compete for a spot in the division zone. Let's go back and suppose Frozones won, okay? So Frozones won, Frozones takes 4th place. So for next week we have the following: Gentum Operation versus Gamiloft Lovers, Samurai versus Frozones. And here we are waiting for the result, who will take over the Ascension team. Since AD lost, Acid didn't move up, right? He doesn't move up to 5th. So, whoever wins the Ascension team here will be the team that wins the Rioning team. So let's suppose it's Genius, right? Geno's M1. So Genius is the new Ascension team, and he has the opportunity to move up to the division zone next week. Perfect. And then the team that finishes 8th or lower will be based purely on performance. This is the performance zone. So, whoever has the most points and wins will finish 8th and will be able to compete for the Ascension team spot. Okay, so, guys, that's how our table works. It will always be like this: 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, okay? Oh, and we'll have 6 weeks of division phase, right? And then we'll have the knockout stage, which will only include the top 8 teams. So, from 1st to 8th place, they'll qualify for the knockout stage, which will be just 3 weeks for us to decide the Grand Champion of Super Division Season 1, right? The teams that are in the red zone will be eliminated. Oh, there could be 13, 14, 15, it doesn't matter the number. If it's 9 or lower, right? 9 or lower there, in this case, 9 or higher, depending on the point of view, okay? 9, 10, 11, 12, anyway, 9 or higher. Let's put it that way, will be eliminated after the 6th week. Oh, and they won't be able to participate in the knockout stage, okay? So, folks, that's how our Super Divisions works. So, welcome, and let's go, because it promises amazing matchups. I'm very happy, hyped about this upcoming season, because the matchups will always be like this, always intense, always a real battle, okay? So let's go. Stage, okay? So, folks, that's how our Super Divisions works.
All right. That is the video. Wolf, that was a great video. I don't know if Wolf, if he's the one that did the translated thing, or is that YouTube's doing? But yo, I think if I could take a shot for every time the AI said okay, I'd probably be drunk as shit right now. Hey, I don't know if that was Wolf's doing or YouTube, but if it was YouTube, yeah, YouTube definitely. You know, I don't know what yeah I do, but they do it to my videos too. That's why I say that. You know, I like if one of my videos is in Spanish, and somebody from that is an English speaking person is watching it, it auto translates to English, and bro, it's so bad.
Damn. Well, I mean, I gotta say I agree with you, Mr. Angel. I think this was a great video. I think Wolf explained exactly how he wanted it to be portrayed. Uh,
No,
think it's
no, no. It was
most
a great
exciting.
video. It was a great video. I just said that
Hey,
because it
man,
made me laugh. So regardless, it made me laugh just because I was listening to it, watching Wolf's voice. Yeah, watching Wolf's talking and with that AI voice from YouTube, it just made me crack up, bro. That shit was
I
hilarious.
will say, man, shout out to Dub because he made a great website. Whoever you are, appreciate you.
Oh yeah, Dub. Like instead of Doobie, it's Dub. That's just crazy.
Hey, that's probably just how it. That's probably just how it is, man. That it probably
Yo.
doesn't know how to pronounce Doofy.
yo, dude. Hey, Doobie, you a Dub.
Man, but it was a great video, man. Especially with us having a little segment about like new players, man. I'm glad that next season we'll be implementing a way for new players to face each other first, and if they progress, they'll be able to go into the harder division, man. So definitely something to look forward to, and I hope a lot of new players sign up next season, man. So looking forward to it.
No, definitely. Hopefully, they see the video and they, I want to sign up, and we'll have the Discord or we'll have the Speedstorm website on the in the description of this. If you're watching it in the VOD, you'll see the link in the description, so you can go ahead and sign up, go on the Discord, join the Discord, and sign up. Yeah, Wolf, you did a good job, man, with the structure of the divisions. And it makes everything competitive. It makes it so the new players don't get discouraged when they go against a freaking final boss team, because that can definitely make somebody not want to play competitive, if their first match is something like that. So I like that. I like that. It gives new players a chance to compete with each other, and as well as level up at the same time. I do like that.
Yes, sir. I agree, man. I agree. Hmm? He said that's YouTube auto dub.
Yeah.
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 I wonder how to say Melissa's name. I wonder if it's say
Listen,
Melissi.
well, either way, it worked out because at least the English speakers will be able to understand what he's saying for the most part. So.
That's facts.
Hmm. But hey, man, I guess
No, yeah, peep that Forky steal for first place, man. That shit was crazy.
Well, hey, man, I guess we could get into our next topics.
Yakuza?
Let's see. Yes, Yakuza for Sonic Crossworlds, man.
Yakuza.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. So for those of you who care about Sonic Crossworlds, man.
That's all of us. But Angel, I did send a
Yes.
link.
That's crazy, Sam.
I did send a link to the what's it called? The post. It's not the Sega official website. It was the Sega Stadium website about the news for the festival. It's in the group chat.
All right.
So I guess we can go over that together on that. I'm not sure why Sega didn't post this officially. I know on the Japanese Twitter account they did. I don't know why they didn't post it officially for the, I guess, the English Twitter account or even their website. It was odd. But we did get the info off of another Sega affiliated site. So not the end of the world. It is in English because if you did find this information on your own, you probably got it from the Japanese Twitter account.
Ichiban coming across Worlds November 6th. That's tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And then have another festival event that I gotta somehow do this weekend. I already missed one, so I already feel defeated, but
I'm wondering, were you still able to get the gadget you missed?
I don't know.
Or do
I
you
don't
have to
think
play
so.
some races to unlock it?
I wonder if that's the case. That'd be nice because that's really what I wanted was just the gadgets. Yeah. I do like the decals. What is that a dragon? That is. Oh man.
dragon.
See, now I gotta play it now. I got to because I got this decal. That's crazy.
I think the horn over there to the right looks good too. What kind of gadget is that?
It looks like let's see if I can
Can you zoom in?
zoom it in real quick. So this gadget looks like there's a something that happens in a third lap. It looks like, and it's green. So boost.
It could be boost. So on the third lap, you get a large boost, maybe.
Interesting.
I mean, we already have 3 lap. We already have 3 lap enhancers or boosters and stats. We got the slow start. We got the super slow start, and now we're gonna get the super slow boost. Maybe.
Could be.
I guess we'll find out tomorrow. Because for some reason it's not translated. So yeah, I don't know why Sega doesn't do like an English like translated like announcements. It's weird.
It is.
Well, I mean the poster though.
Yeah. I know there was a link down there to that Twitter. I want to see if maybe that in that video that was posted in this article that he
はい、
is talking about
とい
some
うこ
of
と
the
で
stuff
で
that's
すね、ここ
releasing
から
for
は
this
失礼いたし
festival.
まして、皆さんにキャラクターを選んでいただきたいと思います。いろいろキャラクターいますね。
Dragon Card,
おお、いっぱいいる。
the Dragon
迷うな。クラフトとか。あ、でもソニックの
Oh,
キャ
this
ラク
is
ターが多め
no, this is not the event. This is just
は
like
い、
a
という
private
ことでですね
lobby.
これ特殊なスキルが付与される。
Yeah, so this is just racing
はい、
as
ですね。
as
ライ
him.
ブ
Yeah,
スケ
that's
ート
all it is.
いろいろなこちらアイテムがございます。ドリフトとかですね、エアトリック。あ、今ですね。
Yeah. So they don't have. Yo, what up, Toxic? They don't have like any like showing or trailers. They ain't do no trailer for this too. They should do like trailers for this festival events.
Did they do one for Hatsune Miku?
I don't know if they did, but I feel like they should. I feel like that would hype people up.
Yeah, that's weird. I gotta look. I swear they had a trailer for Hatsune Miku.
I mean, they got more posters on Twitter. No, there's this cart right here though. This cart though is the dragon cart. Come on now. Yeah, I really need that fire.
Is it a
Dragon Card is
what?
cool, man.
He's power.
Yeah, he's power. A lot of the races were power that we know of so far. But it's not too late for them to give us some boost characters.
I hope that means the car is gonna be powered too, isn't it?
It could be different.
I will
Because
love.
the Minecraft ones were different. They were handling, I believe.
I will love for like he could be a power character, but the car be a handling car. Oh my god, that'd be a great combo.
Or it could be boost. This
It
one
could be
looks like it
boost.
could be. I'm not sure. If it's a dragon, it could be power. It could be speed. Or handling. Man, we're gonna find out tomorrow. That's all I know.
Yep. I think it's gonna be a dope event.
It is.
I don't know if they're gonna be changing any of the modes or
We might get a
I don't
different
know.
mode. this time
We'll
around.
see if that dash pad shit is still in the game.
Oh
Hopefully
yeah,
it's
yeah,
not.
yeah. That ass controversy.
But looking forward to it, man. Some more crossroads.
Oh,
man.
hold on. I don't think it was the dash panel thing. I think it was the ring grab.
Yeah, ring grab.
It was ring
But
grab.
They were using
They were using the dash panel gadgets to exploit that. Yeah.
Maybe they got it patched and they'll patch it out by tomorrow.
Okay,
And
Angel. Sonic said it's power and he's available now. We might be able to get a sneak peek on this right now for those of you watching.
oh, he's available now. So he comes out. He came out today. Then
Yep.
Mhm.
Usually the characters come out the day before the event starts.
that's crazy. You would think they should just release the event today. Who said
Nah,
that? Who
those-
said that? Who said that?
Nah, bro, the deluxe players, you know, we get that shit first.
All right, so let's see this guy.
Everybody that got the standard, you get the sloppy seconds.
I haven't played this game in days. Actually, I don't think I haven't played the game in over a week. Actually,
Not bad. You know, taking a little break.
Yes, sir. If you reach legend, you deserve to take breaks. It's not easy getting to legend.
that dragon card looks beautiful. Oh, okay. So I haven't played since November 9th, right?
November 9th.
Actually, no. I don't know. This is a Joker Festival. So I haven't played since the Joker Festival.
That's October.
Damn, son.
Welcome to the CrashOut.
Better late.
Sure.
How you doing?
Bro, we had niggas show up 4 hours in. This is my first time being late.
He said, hold on. Don't throw me under the bus like that. Oh yeah, the festival starts tomorrow. Okay. Like here right there. So your boy is power. Look at that. He is power. You want to look at his stats. There's his stats right there. Actually, his stats is with the gadget I have on, so I apologize for that. Where's the dragon?
Where we at right now?
Okay, yeah, the dragon is also a power vehicle as well.
Which means he's gonna be meta, because power is meta, because they got that boost. So level 4.
So you telling me everyone's about to be Japanese?
So wait, so the meta is power on power?
Meta is power characters in general, because power characters are the best when it comes to getting the level 4 drift. So
Oh, so that's why Knuckles is so popular too, then, because he's also power. Okay.
Right here.
Knuckles, Eggman, Vector.
Look how clean this shit looks, bro.
Yeah, this shit look
We're not
nice.
talking about this enough. We need to talk about this.
It is. I like my power vehicles too. I'm happy we got this dragon going.
I like the design of this. You could tell they really took their time and effort into this. Like, we might not have unique abilities for each of these racers, but they all have unique carts.
Yeah, the carts shit on Speedstorm carts. I mean, that's 100%. Like,
Man, it's
this is what the deluxe carts should look like.
No, but the first edition of the deluxe cards weren't that bad though. It's just they were overpriced.
That too.
And then they started giving them away for free. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, man. This car, I feel like a lot of people is gonna be using parts from this car, bro.
I'm gonna be using the dragon head for sure.
Oh, you want to use the what head? What? Oh, who said that?
Hey.
The wheels look tough, man.
No diddy. Yeah, the wheels are crazy.
Shout out Ichiban, man. Can't wait to get him, man. Can't wait to get him.
I disagree, Caleb. That's what Sonic says.
Oh, he said he disagree with you. Disagree with Sonic.
I think you're talking about your meta thing.
What is he saying the meta is? Is it speed?
I mean, I will say I do notice a lot of power characters with handling cars. So like this guy with like a handling car like this would be what a lot of people use in Crossworlds.
For 100% certainty, the meta is power character with a extreme gearboard, technical drift, level 4. That is 100% the meta.
Yeah. I've also seen other content creators talking about that, and that seems to be what a lot of people are running who got max points.
To get that set. Yeah, he does get a big ass boost when he's on the extreme. Yeah, okay.
Power boost
thing is that
problem since the time trials, bro. Anything that's better than time trials would cross over to eventually the competitive side.
I mean, I don't even think it's maybe had anything to do with time trials. It's just getting to level 4, so you could like
in terms of the
be immune to shit.
Oh yeah, so y'all,
I'll give you guys one race with this guy.
Just real quick, since I'm a little late, I guess in terms of the World Cup, I just want to say, man, we practiced. You know, we scrimmed. You know, we got the picks that we felt like would work. I think, you know, I don't know if y'all went over each match, but I believe we won the majority of the matches. But Brazil came back at the end, and you know, got the 1, 2, 3 when they needed it. So it was tough.
I
You
will
know,
say, Nano didn't practice enough.
That's crazy.
I don't know about that.
I remember a certain weekend you missed.
Man, look at they already got the dragons out. They got the dragons out. Oh, look at that blue one.
That wasn't the week. That wasn't the week I had.
Yo, look at this guy's card. He got the blue dragon, bro. He got the frozen dragon from Game of Thrones. Oh shit!
It's an anime. Shout out to Akira.
I will say I gave it my all, but shout out to Brazil. They did their thing.
They did do their thing.
They you know, you could kind of see it with divisions because they were very split, but there was always one player, whether the Brazil team was good or bad, that was a standout player. And this team of Brazilians was all of the standout players for each Brazilian team all on one team. And so they definitely are very strong. And, you know, we lost fair and square, you know what I'm saying? Team USA, the team versus Brazil, and they did their thing. So, you know, that's just my thoughts on that since I'm late. But
They did, man. They did.
man, I did make a song, so y'all can let me know when y'all want to hear that. You know, y'all.
You might as well put that bad boy on right now.
Let me give it.
Once we do that, we could get into the Sonic Crossworld controversy.
There's more. There's lots of stuff behind the scenes y'all would even know. And it's a lot.
So who here is gonna be a
I'm not gonna be like I'm number one, like I say with SBO, but I'm definitely gonna be a name.
You said you about to be the
I said
Oh fuck! I fucked that up. That's how you know I haven't played in a hot minute, bro. Please.
Oh damn, I'm surprised because you had a lot of your Twitter songs in that video game tournament. Music tournament.
Yeah, and guess what? I ain't
Oh my god, this extreme gear does feel nice. I'm not gonna lie. Pulling off those drift level 4s.
The Silver Surfer. Angel enjoying himself right now.
What are you playing online?
Yeah, I was just testing them out.
You know,
Showing the gameplay right now. Oh, that still got me too. That's crazy.
I believe so. We gotta go with Shana this episode at least somewhere under 3 hours because my boy Angel got some Destiny shit he gotta do.
Yeah, hey, I'm not trying to drag it. I'm cool. Yeah, we got like I said, we gotta trim the fat.
Yeah, I fucked that up too. Yeah, you was not about to hit me with that, homie. That's crazy. I got the drill coming. Get the times 4. Yeah, these guys always trying to take. They always trying to take, bro. Oh, we gotta. Oh man, at the monster truck. Let me get away. Oh my god, I still didn't get it. That's crazy. I'm my first race in like over a week. Give me a break.
He does look dope, like on the board.
He does.
I think one of the coolest things about it is that there's music that comes with the Ichiban Festival. So there's like a new music track. There's a new power vehicle. You have Ichiban the character. So And this is all non-DLC too. So, you know, I know in the jukebox you can adjust your songs and stuff. So I'm definitely gonna put some of these songs on my races.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
And that was Ichiban gameplay role there for you guys that came out today. I gotta get used to this Cross Worlds, man.
I'll tell you, Angel. Once you get used to that, like level 4 technical drift with the extreme gear, you're gonna be a monster. I know you can do it because I know you about your lines and stuff, bro. We just gotta get in the lab for like a weekend or something. I don't.
Oh yeah, I mean, I was cooking in that race, and I was understanding like the whole extreme gear and why it's meta with the power characters. It's just my lines were a little off since I haven't played in a long while.
Angel's about to go see Toxic for a 1v1.
That's crazy.
Remember how Toxic was doing 1v1s with everybody?
You gonna be the 1v1 man on Cross Worlds?
You can. Hey, you can. The private lobbies are there. You can turn off items. You can turn on items. You can do all of that. So have your 1v1. So
Hey man, let's listen to this masterclass music.
Yeah, I did add, you know, since America went down, Nano did request, yo, Caleb, you should make a song. All right, bet. You know, I'll go back in the old tradition. So I made 2 songs. There is Team USA has been put down. Because, you know, I made some Brazilian songs in the past. So, but yeah, the first one is in English and the second one's in Portuguese. So we can run the English one first.
He said, I got this in Portuguese too. It's crazy.
My boy Caleb trying to be Mr. International, man.
Right. String Sniper down, the official ending. What? Let's see. Is this on my track? Okay, yep. All right, y'all. Here it is. Team USA has been put down, y'all.
America, America, America has been put down. America, America, America has just been clowned. America, America, America has been put down. America, America, America has just been clowned. The United States has lost its way. Them foreign countries are here to stay. Brazilians, they had their way. Now the USA is out the way. America was in the lead, but then Brazilians came back at full speed. The United States has lost their ball. Every great empire eventually has a fall. America, America, America has been put down. America, America, America has just been clowned. America, America, America has been put down. America, America, America has just been clowned. United, we stand divided, we fall when it comes to trophy. We gotta catch them all, nobody ever really wanna get that call. The United Airlines engine has just been stalled. You can't sleep on Brazil, they here for the thrills. Them's onions are going for the kill. You can't sleep on Brazil, they're coming up the hill. Team America's falling like they were Jack and Jill. America, America, America has been put down. America, America, America has just been clowned. America, America, America has been put down. just been clowned. Absent. Will you be my friend again? Iceman. Keep fighting, Flash. No, I show speed, but you know going fast. Always in first, but never in last. But now I'm seeing nothing but Brazilian flags. America has been good. America has just been good. America has been put down. America has just been crowned.
Okay. A nice little funky tune right there.
You said what?
Nice little funky tune, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, man.
Let me find out.
Yeah, why you had to say our names like that, man?
Crying out to the team, man.
It's like Caleb. It was good, man. I liked it, man.
Yeah.
You know, one thing I always said, man, is when we lose, I know the Caleb song about to be a banger.
Oh, snap. We need the win, so that ain't gonna be for a while because we kind of split up. But maybe I'll make one from Puerto Rico or something one of these days.
I don't know, man. You never know, but
Man,
let's hear that Portuguese.
we could never get that, man.
Portuguese? Let's hear the
I
Portuguese
wanted to hear the Spanish version when you went against us next week, man. That's
Ooh.
man.
Bad Bunny version.
You know what I'm saying, man? I wanted to go against Team USA so bad, yo.
Yeah.
It was like a knife to the chest right there. Brazil took that away. Now gotta take their undefeated streak away. What said that?
What's up? Let me know.
Really looking forward to see how this
América foi derrubada. América acabou de ser zombada. América foi derrubada. América acabou de ser zombada. Os Estados Unidos perderam seu caminho. Aquelas nações estrangeiras vieram para ficar. Os brasileiros tiveram seu momento. Agora o seu estão fora do caminho. A América estava na liderança, mas os brasileiros voltaram em velocidade total. Os Estados Unidos perderam a bola. eventualmente tem uma queda. América, a América foi derrubada. América, a América acabou de ser zombada. América, a América foi derrubada. América, a América acabou de ser zombada.
Unidos nós ficamos, divididos nós caímos. Quando se trata de troféus, temos que pegar todos. Ninguém realmente quer receber aquela ligação. O motor da United Airlines acabou de parar.
Você não pode subestimar o Brasil. Eles estão aqui pela emoção. Os amazônicos estão indo para abate. Você não pode subestimar o Brasil. Eles estão subindo a colina. A equipe da América caiu como se fossem Jack Gil. América, a América foi derrubada. América, a América acabou de ser zombada. América, a América foi derrubada. América, acabou de ser zombada.
Ausente, Nano,
Como Caleb,
Goblin, Caleb,
Hot Pocket,
Shinanigan, você vai ser meu amigo de novo, Iceman. Continuo lutando. Black Flash, não. Eu não sou show speed, mas você sabe que eu estou indo rápido. Sempre primeiro e nunca em último. Mas agora eu só tô vendo bandeiras brasileiras.
América, a América foi derrubada. América, a América acabou de ser zombada. América, a América foi derrubada. América, a América acabou de ser zombada.
Wepa! Hey. That's a beautiful song.
It was, man. Caleb.
And just imagining a fucking wolf singing that song right there. What? Not the
Shout out to Brazil, man.
Yeah, shout out to BRZ, man.
This BRZ taking over Speedstorm.
You did your thing, man.
But yeah, I had to get a Portuguese version for y'all. I will say, we haven't done this week after week, but we do have to do crash out of the week. So apparently there was a plane crash that was caught on camera. It was in Kentucky. It was leaving the runway. And while it was leaving the runway, it crashed and exploded. And we have some video footage of it from somebody who was in a truck. So let's check that out real quick for Crash Out of the Week. The link is in the chat. Yeah, this is a real crash out. Welcome to the crash out. Crash out. Yeah, this is a crash out, y'all.
Oh, shit!
You guys ain't gonna believe this. If you haven't seen it, bro, you ain't gonna believe this shit. It's crazy, bro.
Oh, shit. That's crazy.
Oh, shit! Oh, my fucking...
Yo, what the fuck do you even think about when you see that?
Exactly how that guy's thinking about. Oh shit, you know. Oh shit, that would have been lit right there. Like, yo, what the fuck just happened, bro?
I would be terrified because one, like, did I actually just see that? And then two, hopefully there's not another one coming. He might have thought we were under attack or something. You never know.
Not under attack. Yeah, I would have been dipping. Yo, I'm out. We under attack.
What about all the people on the plane?
Well, it was a UPS plane, right? So it was like a cargo plane.
Unfortunately, there was like 3 UPS staff. They're dead, and I believe overall 7 people died. So I believe the plane hit some of the truck. Maybe there's some people in the trucks. I don't know, but yeah.
Yeah, it looked like it looked like it had like all them trucks that it was right there, and they're all in flames.
That sucks, man.
Yeah. But you know, rest in peace, America. It kind of goes to the thing where, you know, Team USA being down. America's been struggling right now, yo. All our international listeners, America's kind of in a tough spot right now. So y'all can see.
Seems like America's always struggling.
It's a tough time to be a UPS worker. I'll say that.
That's fucked.
Yeah.
That's fucked, Sam. That's fucked. I mean, shit, America is in tough times.
They better start paying life insurance to these UPS employees. Goddamn.
Yeah, bro. But yeah, that is Crash Out the week. As we see more crash outs, you know, we'll be posting.
Yo, I'm off topic, but yo, I gotta put you on a homie from Instagram that I've been watching his videos. I think you guys will actually enjoy his videos. It was off topic, but since we're talking about how America and shit like that, I was like, I feel like you guys will like his videos because he be talking some deep shit.
Hey man, put on.
No, I'm not putting him on now. No, I'm definitely not opening up that rabbit hole on stream.
No,
Definitely not. I'm gonna put you on. Like I'm gonna send you guys a link.
Okay. Hey man, I guess we could get into the Sonic Crossroad controversy, man. I mean, y'all know the craziness that ensued.
Well, I know Caleb's more versed in the whole Daos situation, but you know, if you're in the Rivals Circuit Discord, I mean, it's not hard to find. It is in the announcements.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that the dude that owed you some bread, Caleb? You tell you to get it back in blood or something? What happened?
Where's my money, Daos? Where's my money?
I don't even need to press him because there's other people that were pressing him more than me. Y'all know that. But essentially, you know, we were Disney Speedstormers. We were excited for Sonic Crossroads to come out and talk about, oh, you know, we could host tournaments, and I wonder what tournaments there's going to be. So Daos I believe he's a kart racer. I think he came from one of the Korean kart racing games, I believe. Kart Riders Drifter. Yeah, so, you know, he decided to tournament, and, you know, there was, I believe, 500 in donations. I think he said 500 of his own money. But at least the prize pool was like over 1,000, and because of that, over 250 people are the best kart racers from around all the kart racing community, from different games, from Mario Kart, the Sonic All Stars, to Disney Speedstorm, so forth. You know, decided to enter this tournament for the prize. You know, it was a whole weekend event. There was, you know, prelims, quarterfinals, semifinals, finals, and if you made the finals, you got a part of that bread. And, you know, I got 10, so I got 50, but there was people who got first who got $280, $300, something like that. And, you know, it's been 2 months and nobody has gotten paid. So apparently, you know, people have been DMing him, maybe giving him stuff because of that, but I guess he said he got doxxed. Now, you know, you can be upset. Yeah. Doxing people ain't right, but, you know, that is something that happened. You know, somebody doxed them. Maybe they're upset they didn't get paid. So, yeah, I think Daos, what did he say? He's stepping down?
Yeah, he's stepping down from the ownership of the Discord server temporarily and giving it to Squiddy.
Which, you know, hopefully his mental is better and stuff. But it's two sides to it, right? So there's the downside. Let's say he actually, is having issues with PayPal and he can't pay out, and then he's getting a bunch of harassment because of that, getting doxxed and all of that kind of stuff. I can understand it being a lot and wanting to step down in a way. But then the other side of it, where some of the other people might see it, is like you hosted this tournament, in the what's called promising money, and people had to join your server, to enter or whatever, be a part of it. So now you got all of these hundreds of people on your server, and you got you're known in the community and all this kind of stuff because of this tournament that people were supposed to get paid, and then we didn't get paid, but you got all of the benefits from being the first one to host the biggest, or the first big tournament. So some people gonna feel some type of way. It ain't. I know that. It's a tough spot because I feel like Daos seems like a cool dude. I've watched his streams and stuff, and I've seen him. He's defended me at times, but like I said, it's when it comes to the money, man. It's if it's 2 months. Like I've never been in any tournament where it took more than 2 months to pay out. And when it comes to like PayPal, like I don't think if there's aren't there other payment alternatives like Venmo, Google Pay, Cash App? Like if the money's on your debit card, you should be able to use maybe an alternative. But from what I'm hearing, PayPal won't freeze your account unless like some shady stuff is going on. You know what I'm saying? So it's because of that, yeah, he's been under a lot of stuff. But what do y'all think, man? Just on the outside looking in, what do y'all think?
Well, I can definitely see it from both sides. If I'm going to talk about like the racing standpoint, there's over 250 contestants that participated. Pretty much everyone here, apart from myself and Nano, participated in the tournament. I was under the assumption, even though I didn't race because I overslept, I was under the assumption that it was just going to be a one-day thing, and I had the actual time off that day to do it. Had I figured out that it was a 2 days special over the weekend, I wouldn't. So even if I made it to the next round, I wouldn't be able to participate the day after because
people sacrifice their time.
Yeah.
It was a 2-day thing. It was 5 hours each day, and people could have been late to work, called off because they're like, "Oh, I got this tournament, I'm about to win some money, so I got to do this." And then the whole time, you only get paid, so you made all that time sacrifice and whatever, and you ain't even, get where you thought you was going. So it's just like,
Yep, that's exactly what I was gonna go with that on the player side of things. So as Caleb just said, you take time, you sacrifice that time. There's other things you could have been doing. You could have lost bread because you took the day off. And if you were like Caleb, no offense, I'm not taking shots at you, but if you came 10th place, you're only getting $50. Whereas opposed to if you just went to work, you would have got paid probably like 3 times that amount. You know what I mean? So, there was a drawback to it. But for you, you felt like you were okay missing a day at work because you got some recognition and you was in the final. But, you got the recognition, but you didn't get the reward that you was deserving of from taking that time off.
I'm glad I took my black ass to work. I actually was able to go to work that day. I just, it ended right on time, but I was almost late. But yeah, I get what you're saying.
It seemed like you're very adamant about this one. But as I did say, there's two sides of the same coin. And, as a person who would be hosting this event, I have no idea how it is to host a tournament. We got Wolf for that. We got Nalissi. We got Cedric. They do a great job. And it's not easy. As you can see, both Nalissi and Cedric stepped down within like a month apart of each other. Wolf is doing this right now, but who's to say, later down the line, he doesn't step down. It's not easy. It's not that you just manage the tournaments. You also got to manage personalities. You got to manage the group of people that's in the server that you're hosting this tournament for. And all these things could go wrong at the same time. And, other things could go wrong. Like maybe you got the PayPal, you can't even dish out the winnings to the people who participated. That's the real thing. I don't know how PayPal works because I have an account, but I haven't really used it. So I don't know how plausible that is about this situation.
I'm just going to, say what people are thinking. A lot of people are thinking, okay, you got over $1,000 in donations, whatever, and now you're on vacation and a trip. Some people think he just pocketed all the money that was donated for the prize pool, and he just pocketed himself. That's what people are thinking when they don't get paid for 2 months.
Yeah, and that's valid for them to think that way because at the end of the day, that's their money and that's their right to feel that way because they haven't gotten paid. That's what anything like you don't work for free. You know what I mean? You don't put in
Yeah.
8 hours a day, work a 9 to 5 for free just because you want to or because you like helping other people. Well, maybe you like helping other people, so you volunteer. That's different. You already know the name of the game once you volunteer to do something. But when you do work and you're supposed to get a payment from that work, you're not doing it for free. You're doing it because you got responsibilities and things to take care of. So I don't know. It's just a raw deal across the board, to be honest.
Yeah, I can understand stuff being kind of be mentally draining. I think we've had some in the Speedstorm community, some hosts leave like Nalisi and Cedric. They're not hosting no more. So hosting definitely can take a toll. But I mean, that's after like what, a year or two of free on one tournament. You stepping down, you messed up in some type of way. I know one thing with Speedstorm, even I think Angel, what you had that one tournament and what's it called? You had a money tournament that Sandwich donated. You paid out, did you not?
What did
I pay out every money tournament. I use PayPal. I can say that I never had problems with PayPal locking my account, but obviously it wasn't big money like that, so I don't know. I can't really like doubt it or say for sure, but I know from my experience, and Sandwalks donated when he sent me money on PayPal, it was through his currency. So like if he tries to say something about currency exchanges could be a issue, no. I mean, I never had an issue. I got the money the same day from Sandwalks from currency exchanged from his currency to USD and no problems.
I'm wondering because I know with my bank, I know with Canadian banks, like they'll lock your account if they see you spending more money than you usually spend, or if you're on like Amazon and you spend money on Amazon that you haven't spent in like 6 months. Like say you bought something on Amazon in January and then all of a sudden you haven't bought another item until July. They'll lock your account from you buying something because they'll think it's fraudulent. Someone stole your card or something like that. So I wonder if PayPal operates the same way where like, you probably haven't used your PayPal account in a month or a year, whatever the case is. So it's been inactive. And then all of a sudden you receive all this money within the span of a week or 2 weeks. And then all of a sudden after that, 2 weeks later, you like dishing out the money to multiple different accounts. So they it maybe flag something in their system and say, oh, someone's scamming or something. I don't know. I don't know how it works, but
all I know it's a little sus, to be honest. The sus, I give people benefit of the doubt first, but the sus radar are definitely starting to go off. I think one of the things is half of the money of the 1,000 came from donations. That was one of the big things. So let's say 500 was his money, half of his donation. So the people who donated over $500, definitely it should be going to where, the people that the prize pool, because that's why they donated it. So
so
it's not
maybe I don't know. I'm just saying maybe if Daos, for whatever reason, had an emergency, had to pull back his 500, and there was only 500 the prize pool.
Yeah, but
okay,
that's
back. Hold on. Go back to that 500 you got from donations and pull that out to everyone else. If that's the only winnings that everybody can get, so be it. At least they get something. You know what I mean? As opposed to everyone's just not getting nothing now. And you can't tell them because I had to use my side of the pool for an emergency. That's fine. Life happens. We get it.
Just communicate
at least
it.
People get something. Exactly. At least the people who donated money for the winners, they got something out of it, and their donation is just not gone. Like we're talking about the thing is the interesting part about all this is we're only talking about two sides, Daos and the finalists. We're not even talking about the people who donated. We don't even know how they feel. I can't imagine myself being a donator for a tournament and not being able to see that donation go to whoever it's deserving of. Now I'm wondering, did I just get scammed?
It's very interesting because Dallas would be like, DM me if you have a question or any problems, blah, blah, blah. But because he, supposedly got doxxed. He said he's closing his DM, so now you can't even message him about the money. So it's iffy, bro. It's iffy.
I will say I would love to have Daos on here so we could talk about it next week if that's possible. Maybe I'll shoot him a message. I was talking to him recently, I think a day ago or 2 days ago. So maybe I'll message him and see if he'd like to come on and explain his side. But it's honestly a very I don't even know. Just a sad situation across the board, to be honest, for all parties.
But yeah, so it's definitely some petty beef going on. I don't. You remember how Defended William made a video about Zuzu or something back in the early Speedstorm? Apparently, that's happening on the Sonic world, but I think it has to do with like people making videos on Daos because of SV.
Oh my gosh.
Because I think it's former members of his team SV on another team, and they talk about, oh, he said this about me or that about me. There's been Daos made a whole thread on Twitter talking about Silver Roxas because the whole sneaky stuff, because how Sneaky was number one and he was being accused of being African with 5 different people on the account.
Yep.
So I guess Sneaky is on SV, which is Daos's clan team, and Sneaky, I guess, spoke his truth, talking about all the stuff he went through because of Silver Roxas. So there's been Silver versus Daos on social media with one of Silver's teammates, Soul Ravel. So it's definitely been a lot of drama. Like I said, I think with the whole Silver thing, I remember Silver, he was Master Roxas in the closed network test. And he was number one. So in the open network test, Sneaky was number one. So that's why I could see why Silver would have a reason to suspect Sneaky.
It's crazy
now
though,
Sneaky's the one.
because Cali was the one that got number one, and no one said nothing about Cali, and Cali was up there with them. Bros Clan was up there with them. No one said nothing about Bros, and those three were the three-headed monster for like days until Cali ended up getting the number one spot and maxing out.
Apparently, once Bro started making his name known, all of a sudden Silver kind of went after Bro, according to some of these screenshots. But yeah, it's definitely some beef going on. You know what I'm saying? It's
Man, you can't never get niggas together without beefing.
With the issue with competitive scenes, it's a lot of ego. And the thing with Sonic Crossroads, you got ego from Mario Kart, the Sonic Team Racing, Disney Speedstorm. With Disney Speedstorm, people have been pretty chill actually lately, and that's at least in the Sonic community. But it's a lot of Mario Kart ego people that are kind of clashing.
Mario Kart people just out here making a whole big fuss because Mario Kart ain't doing so well.
That's not the case. Mario Kart has its own competitive scene and problems, but there's a lot of top players, and we got top players in one game, and they come to another game, they're not the best, then they try to make excuses for why they aren't the best, and so they make accusations, oh, you're lag switching, oh, you got multiple people on the account, oh, you're using a build that you're using a front run build that's OP that needs to be nerfed, oh, you're smuggling that needs to be it's OP needs to be nerfed. It's if you can't front run with level 4 and you can't smuggle, how the fuck are you supposed to do? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, apparently, I guess you can't race anymore. Basically, you just want everybody to lose to you. Basically, like, that's what I don't like. It's the shaming that some of these, competitive players do. It's like you can't sandbag and smuggle. You can't front run with invincibility. So what are we? End of the day, it's a racing game. The goal is to win. People are going to use whatever means to win. If your ego can't handle people are beating you, then you got some internal work to do. But
damn, Caleb, it sounds like you went through some shit, bro. What's going on, man? You good?
It's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes. I'll say that, but
man,
hey, man, just let them know if they messing with Caleb, they gotta deal with the samurai.
Man, it ain't even me, man. But it's a lot of drama. But that happened.
So you going through that, Mr. Caleb, and it's pretty unfortunate because for the first big tournament of Sonic Crossroads, you do not want it to be like that. Yeah. And not only that, a lot of people, when you hosting a tournament of that size with like all the top players, your credibility is on the line, man. And right now, Daos's credibility is shot to hell, man. So
hold on, Caleb. Let me ask you something. Sorry to cut you off, Nano. Like I said earlier in the podcast, there's supposed to be a 6v6 tournament. Wasn't Daos hosting that? So he's not hosting that, right? That tournament's done.
Yeah, there's some leagues, but yeah, he's not in charge of some of these leagues that are going on. But yeah, there's some 6v6 leagues and stuff for like competitive teams. So, but
I've never seen a tournament with the size of that many people. Well, obviously, like I've heard of tournaments. I see tournaments that are done, you know, in terms of like Street Fighter and stuff like that. But I'm talking about one that I could have been a part of. 250 plus contestants is a lot, man. Like for that to go up in flames like this is kind of crazy. What do you guys think about this? Honestly.
You know, along with everything I've been said, he just you have. I feel like you have a first impression. Once you ruin that first impression, a lot of people ain't gonna change their viewpoint, and so it's. I think a lot of people aren't gonna trust, you know, your tournaments. And the one thing, he can never have a tournament where he has a prize pool again until he pays out the first one. Because imagine if he has because I think he's. Yep, because you notice all of his tournaments since then have been, you know, no money just for the clout or just for the competition and lets people join. But like he can't have another tournament promising money if he still hasn't paid out the first one. So
hold up, you see Daos's new profile icon on Discord? Why is it a snake?
SV stands for Speed Vipers. That's why.
Okay, I'm just making sure. He ain't snake nobody.
I'll be bold just to put a snake icon like, yo, I'm snaking niggas. Like,
yeah,
that'd be diabolical, bro.
I don't know, man. So pretty much, Caleb, you're basically telling us your money is in limbo and you actually don't even know if you get paid or not.
Yeah, along with other people and who are owed more than me. And
have you heard word on S7? Because he won the tournament. He's supposed to get.
Yeah, he went back to Mario Kart. He's a positive person, you know. Sammy, don't just shit on all the. He's a positive person. He's skilled. He just lost motivation to play since the tournament. He didn't get paid. So,
damn. So he hasn't been in any other tournament since that one because of this.
Nope.
That's crazy.
I mean, he raced his ass. I mean, he did everything he was supposed to do, and then he's like kind of gets shafted at the end. So
he took his talents back to Mario Kart South Beach, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. we literally had the Maxi of this game, and you made him go to
better than Maxi,
game,
bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, better than Maxi in this game, and you let him go back to Mario Kart. Daos, what you doing, man?
Man, Daos eating fucking 5-star steaks, man, with y'all money. He had a plan, executed it, and it went.
Nah, he took that money for his
he running the Dr. Umar playbook. He said donation. Daos said, I'm building a school.
I need a school. I'm building a school in Asia. I need them donations, guys.
Damn.
Angel, what would you have done if you made it to the finals? Yeah, you never got paid out.
What could he have done?
I don't know. I'm asking him.
Angel's in limbo. Angel said, let me let these niggas talk for a little bit. I'm about to use the restroom.
He how Caleb money looking right now in limbo, bro. So,
but limbo means it's either on a PayPal account or somebody's bank account. Like I said, try out other alternatives. You know, call the support. I feel like support should be able to figure that out within 2 months.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I told you like a month ago, Caleb. I was like, you got to give this man a month, and if after a month nothing comes up, like you got to have a talk with him. There's no way I would have let 2 months sit down and have
chats and stuff,
bro.
It's So
I wonder what he's thinking if he's guilty. Like what? Everyone's gonna forget. As long as I keep.
Here's one thing I realize in life is somebody scamming you, they're never gonna say, "Oh, I'm scamming you." You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying he is scamming us, but I'm just saying you can't always take everybody's word. And it's very convenient. The moment people start pressing you about the money, now all of a sudden, you stepping down and closing DMs and all
Well,
this
part of the
stuff.
reason was because he got doxxed. That's understandable. Like, I ain't trying to get doxxed,
Right.
bro. If I got doxxed,
Yeah,
you
then,
ain't see me on the internet again. I'm telling you that.
right. Which that's like I said earlier. That's not I don't support that, doxing people and stuff, and putting their safety in jeopardy. But
Yeah.
it's people gonna react to what they perceive as a shade, or not shade, but scams a certain way. So some people go more extreme than others. Like I said, it's a hot mess, bro.
Damn.
Definitely.
I guess if that's, is there anything you guys want to add on to that before we move on?
Man,
I think that's the Speedstorm, not
maybe-
Speedstorm, the Sonic Crossroad drawing. We'll say.
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, there's like stuff internally with every team where they have issues, but that's
the
every
usual.
I don't know. That's something. That's just something that can be kept within those teams.
I will
But,
say,
yeah.
if the CrashOut got to host a tournament and pay people out, man,
Well, at least pay out.
Yeah, exactly. We'll pay out, and it's gonna be a good tournament. Everyone's gonna have fun. I'll say that.
Yeah, even with gift cards. What was it?
Yeah.
What was that one guy from some community that was giving out what's it called? Gift cards? Like an older guy that streams on Twitch. I don't know, like people pay a gift card, but you know what I'm talking about now.
I will say, if we host one in the near future, I still got this gift card. I got a bunch of Game Pass gift cards for a month. So if you're waiting on a game to drop, like Black Ops or whatever, I know Angel loves Call of Duty, and we host a tournament, you have a chance to get Game Pass for a month so you can play Black Ops. Hey man, just know you getting that payout. So I got a bunch of these Game Pass cards.
Yeah, but essentially, Daos has stepped down from host. So that is, if you're wondering why, that's some of the things. But yeah, we can move on to
Daos, man. I guess next to the Battlefield stuff. Well, actually, I don't know if Angel's there. Is there anything that you wanted to talk about, Sammy, that doesn't require anything to be pulled up? Or does everything?
Okay, well, I will say, did y'all already talk about?
Not really.
Did y'all already talk about the Super Divisions?
Yeah, we
did. Yes, we did.
And the World Cup player shoutouts?
Yeah,
yes, we did.
Okay, so
we got
end of the day, long story short, I'll say lastly, I do hope maybe, in a week or two, Daos is able to figure it out. We get paid, that we can all put this behind us. But if not, bro,
get it back in blood, Caleb.
You know where he's at. He got doxxed.
Also, y'all know me as, I Astro nigga AI, but Sonic community, a lot of people are very anti-AI, and so they be beefing because of that. I'll say that. So, but here's one thing I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna change myself and what I do and my creativity to appease other people. I like Sora 2. Sora 2 is funny as hell. You know what I'm saying? There's so many funny videos. That's there's Chat GPT, AI is everywhere. So, I understand artists don't like it. I get that, but like beefing with people because they're using AI is kind of crazy.
Okay. Well, we
All
got
of which,
about.
I guess we can. Yeah.
I got about a good
my
hour
bad.
to fit 4 topics in.
yeah, it's 4 topics. We ain't gotta drag it. We long.
My bad. I was on the phone because this freaking heater is not working.
No worries, bro. You gotta handle your priorities. I guess. Well, what it says next is the Dead by Daylight stuff. But did you want to
the
talk
Dead by
about
Daylight stuff
else?
is a little bit more extensive. With the Outer World stuff, it'll go by quick just because it's just a quick overview of the situation, the reviews and whatnot.
Okay.
I don't know if you want to put that one up first, and then we go into DBD, and then we leave the best content for last, which is Battlefield 6 and Arc Raiders.
That's crazy.
For sure. Um,
This man's still hating. What the hell?
the only thing I actually haven't heard that much from the Outer Worlds 2. Didn't that game like just drop?
Yeah, it just dropped, but so much stuff already came out about it.
Is it like performance issues or is it mainly
Well,
like
let's talk about
content?
Let's talk about it. That's why it's a topic.
Okay.
So, if y'all are living under a rock or you just don't follow, Obsidian, they did release recently last week the Outer Worlds 2. It came out around the same time relative as Arc Raiders. It had a solid launch. There was a lot of people playing it. I saw a lot of people playing it on Xbox as well, and things were looking good up until the weekend. And a lot of people had enough time at that point to realize, the shortfalls or the shortcomings of this sequel to the first game in the series of Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds is a game that was developed by Obsidian Studios, the same studio that made Fallout New Vegas, which is arguably the best Fallout game in the series. And, it follows the same kind of formula of RPGs as like Bethesda would make, or even, I guess, in their better years, BioWare with Dragon Age. So this was really highly anticipated in terms of a Western RPG, just because not too many Western studios nowadays make good RPGs. And Obsidian was like the last good studio to do this. We've seen BioWare. We know what happened to them. And, Bethesda recently has been coming short lately as well. So Obsidian's been like the last pillar in terms of Western RPG greatness. And, it seems like they undercooked and under-delivered with this sequel. A lot of people left reviews. Like, if you look at the Metacritic for this, it's in a mixed spot. It's a lot of people saying, it's a great sequel, yada yada, and then you got a mixed bag of other people saying, well, it feels like Obsidian was kind of lazy with this this sequel because the environments feel kind of bland. It doesn't feel like they did anything to mix it up from the last game. It looks like it could have been cookie cutter or copy paste into this one, which, if that's the case, honestly, that's not a good thing, because at that point you're not really innovating. This could have been maybe DLC that you could have added if that was the case, right? The enemies, no difference there. The story felt kind of boring to a lot of people. The humor wasn't there like it was in the first one, and it just felt like a chore to play. And we know how it feels to play a chore because we stopped playing it apart from Angel. So when you got a mass majority of your player base reviewing the game and they all have the same kind of sentiments about the game, it's never a good thing. Yeah, it got a higher review score than the previous game in terms of like the Metacritic overall score by the critics, but when we talk about the user rating score, you went from a 7.8 to a 6.7. That's not good.
Sound like Outer Worlds 2 ain't lit.
It sounds like Outer Worlds 2 is pulling a Fable.
Damn.
Yeah, so like it sounds like the sequel is just not gonna live up to the first game or raise the bar, which is kind of sad.
I heard people actually fucked with the first game.
Exactly. So this is why it's a big thing, because the first game was well received. It was a good game. So people were like expecting, this game to be even more ambitious, grander than the first game, and there was no ambition. That's what people are saying. There was no ambition with this game. It was safe, and like I said earlier, this probably could have released as DLC at that point if they didn't really do anything. And the worst thing that could have happened is this game releasing right beside Arc Raiders.
Yeah, because I do know a lot of people playing that game.
I don't know. It seems like it's a trend with sequels nowadays in the gaming industry where like you have a good starting position with the first game in a series, and then all of a sudden you drop a sequel and it's not really hitting the right cylinders. We've seen that with Little Nightmares 3 that just released last month, and it's just in a bad spot as well. We're seeing this with this game. You know, I don't really see too many sequels really raising the bar from the previous game at this point. You know, we have Ghost of Tsushima and Ghost of Yotei, but then a lot of people would argue that Ghost of Yotei just not even the same level of Ghost of Tsushima right now. It's a good sequel, but is it better than the first game? A lot of people argue no, but it's a good sequel to still play. It's just a tough situation or a scenario to be in when you're a studio and, you know, you have a lot of pressure to perform, especially with a sequel in the series. I feel like a lot of games nowadays, if it's a series of games, it's hard to outdo yourself the first time.
Yeah. And, you know, I'm not going to lie. I hope that doesn't happen with Claire Obscure, but I'm actually kind of confident in Sandfall.
Yeah.
But so I'm not too worried about it.
I'm confident in them too, but you never know, right?
You never know, but
I doubt they'll do that. Maybe they'll go even harder the next game because they know what they did good and what areas they can improve on, if that. But I don't know.
Well, shit, let's see what this DLC looking like, and then, you know, we could kind of see.
I mean, at the same time, we still got to temper expectations. It is free DLC. We don't know if it's like just a little couple of things here and there, nothing too serious. You know, they're not charging us for it, so, you know, we can't go over the top and expect too much with free DLC, but it's better than nothing.
I agree.
I'll say that.
It is. I mean, I don't know, man. Hopefully, the devs that made the Outer World 2 get things together. I haven't really done much research on the game myself or the current status of the game, so this is actually news to me. I just know people enjoyed the first one, and, you know, from what Sammy's saying, it's not living up to the hype.
No. And it's a shame because, like I just said, in terms of Western studios that produce Western RPGs, looks like we're losing a lot more of those studios than having them.
Listen, I'm telling you, man, it's about them JRPGs, bro.
It's about the FRPGs at this point. Or the Chinese ones, because they coming up. Even the Koreans are coming up too. Looks like the Asian studios are taking over in terms of RPGs. Nothing wrong with that.
The Asian studios have been about the RPGs, man.
Hey, the Western studios have been there too. It's just right now, a lot of dominoes are falling in the.
Yep.
And a lot of studios closing in the West that make RPGs. So I don't know. This is kind of scary out here in the RPG scene right now.
Yeah. Well, at least for JRPGs, we kind of in another golden era. Now, if you're talking about other RPGs, I can't really vouch for those.
Okay, I'll say this: if we're talking like turn-based RPGs, then yeah. But if we're talking about like action-based, I don't know.
Just pure like. I know Japanese RPGs are like hitting right now, but
for the most part, I'll say Asian
Western RPGs
in general are hitting. Western RPGs, nah, they're flopping left and right like a fish.
Yeah,
that's gaming in 2025 right now. You know what else is gaming in 2025 right now? Dead by Daylight. I know you heard about this one.
What's this? I'm not up with the controversy right now on DVD. So what's going on in the DVD streets, man? Because I'm not when I'm not playing the game, I kind of don't keep up with it as much.
No, I stay in the loop for every game I played or play. This one, I know Pro knows exactly what I'm talking about. He's here, but man, if you thought it was gonna be harder to queue up to play a game, just know that it's about to be harder once some of this stuff from the public test build goes live in the game, because they castrated the killers. I don't know. I don't know if Angel can pull up the form to the patch notes for Dead by Dead. I have them in the group chat, but I also have them on my web browser right now, and I can go through. So the main changes. So with this update, they were trying to adjust some things that a lot of casual players were dealing with. Players that don't really try to get better at the game, but they want changes happening to the game so they could be good. And that's never a good recipe for a game like this. So behavior has been appeasing to this audience, and it's been really setting the game back. And with this new public test build, which is 9.3.0, they look to address some issues that the casuals were dealing with. The casuals on the survivor side, that is. And one of the biggest issues apparently that they were dealing with was tunneling. So behavior thought it was great to address the tunneling issue by making some of these updates or nerfs or buffs, however you want to take it, to the survivor side and the nerfs to the killer side, and put this into the game eventually in live. That's why they're doing the public test build right now. So the first thing they did was an unhook protection update. So what that is survivors that are unhooked or unhook themselves receive unhook protections for 30 seconds, which include 10% haste status effect, endurance status effect, elusive status effect. It's a new status effect that hides your grunts of pain, aura, scratch marks, and pools of blood. So not only do you have extra defense with endurance, so killer can't just down you instantly, they gotta hit you twice. Now killers, if you come off the hook, killers cannot find you because they don't see your aura, they don't see your scratch marks, they don't see pools of your blood, they don't even hear you because you're injured. All of this is hidden for 30 seconds. Not to mention you got a speed bonus for 30 seconds too. So
Man, this shit sound like fucking off the record, bro.
Off the record, exactly. And this is base kit, mind you. So the survivor makes no sounds, coughing, vomiting, etc. So if you got hit by the plague, and you know how when you got injured, not injured, when you get hit with her what do you call it, her attack, her special attack, you gotta vomit and you cough every now and then, that's gone. That is gone. You have no more immunity to, you have immunity to AFK crows. So guess what? If you're AFK, the crows will no longer go off. The survivor will see the killer's aura within 32 meters for 10 seconds. The survivor is still susceptible to attacks and powers. Okay, gotta have something. These effects linger for 3 seconds after being healed for a full health state. So mind you, you still get the 10% haste, you still get endurance, and you still get elusive for an extra 3 seconds after you've been fully healed. What are we doing? These effects are lost when performing a conspicuous action. So like if you decide to get on a generator and start working on it, or healing another survivor, or trying to cleanse the totem, that's gone. All this bonus status effects, they're all gone. These effects are disabled when all generators are completed, except for the 10% haste and endurance status effects will only last 10 seconds.
Man, you know the survivor ain't seeing this shit up, man.
Yeah, but what about the killers? That's the other half of the player base.
I know. For me,
Or a quarter of the
at
player
least
base, I guess.
I know. Like, I know you're like this too, Sammy. But I know, like, me and Pro, we played both. We played both killer and survivors. I actually think you really won't truly like understand both sides unless you're a player that plays both and has put a lot of time into both.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
So you could see both players' perspective. If you only play killer, you're only
Yeah.
gonna see things from the killer side. If you only play
Yep.
survivor, you're only gonna see things from the
From the
survivor
survivor
side.
side.
So when stuff like this happens, like survivors are like, yes, we need this. Killers are OP, but the killers are probably like, oh my gosh, I'm leaving this game. Fuck this. Like,
Bro, you
but
can't even imagine how many content creators have said this now. Even Ots, bro, the biggest DVD content creator with over 1 million subs on YouTube, said he's gonna take. He might be
Siddhartha?
taking. Yes, he said he might take a break for a while.
Man, that nigga ain't taking no fucking break, man.
I know, but I know he capping, but still, the fact that he said he was disappointed, he titled the video "Disappointed," said he was disappointed, said he was gonna take a break. Man, you know, Dead by Daylight messed up. This is the most patient man on the planet when it comes to this game.
I gotta see what my man Dead Plays is saying, bro. I gotta
Man,
see how he thinks.
Coconut RTS was like, what the hell's going on? You know, Scott June was like, man, it's up for killers.
Did Spook and Jukes do anything?
Bro, Spook and Jukes is in disbelief. Yo. Everybody that's a big content creator for this game is scratching their heads like, behavior, what are you doing? Bro, behavior, you're making Canadians look bad. That's myself included. Come on, man.
Behavior is a Canadian company?
Yes,
I
bro.
actually didn't know that.
Yes, bro. So that's not even the worst part. Hear this now. Hear this now. Slugging reduction update. So they was trying to tackle tunneling. That was one part of the casual player base that they were dealing with in low MMR matches. So the next thing they were dealing with was slugging. So with slugging, I have two terms or ways I can look at slugging. One is where you just down everybody and you lead them on the ground. Another one is where you just injure everybody the entire time. That's how I look at slugging. So the way they wanted to combat this was with self-recovery. So after being down by the killer, the resolve bar appears. The resolve bar takes 120 seconds to fill, 2 minutes. Progress does not reset between downs. Meaning, if you got down the first time and your progress went up to like 50% and you've been on the ground for a minute, if you get downed again, the progress does not reset back to 0. It stays at 50% and it can climb again. That's trash. The resolve bar fills 33% faster for each individual or additional survivor currently in the dying state. So if you're in the dying state and all of a sudden your friend goes into the dying state 5 seconds after you, the bar now fills 33% faster from what it was filling at before. So essentially it can go up to over 100% because 33 times 3 is 99% plus your own resolve speed from the beginning, which was base. I don't know what the base resolve speed is, but I'm sure it's over 1%. Once the resolve bar is full, the survivor gains the ability to pick themselves up from the dying state for the rest of the match. Note, the survivor must fully recover each time. So essentially what this is saying is if you're down on the ground and there's other people down on the ground with you, multiple people, the resolve bar fills up exponentially. So it might be a constant speed if you're just the only one on the ground down and you need to pick yourself back up. And it might take you, let's say, 2 minutes to get off the ground. Guess what? Now, if someone else gets down with you, that 2 minutes is now maybe a minute and 45 seconds. If there's 2 other people down on the ground with you, that may take it down to a minute and, I don't know, 30 seconds. If there's everybody on the team that's down on the ground, that might take you a whole minute to get off the ground now.
This is actually crazy because, like,
yes,
my bad, bro. But like, let's say you down somebody, right? And you know, if you play a killer, this happens a lot. You down somebody, they were running to a pallet, but you got them right before they made it to the pallet, but they're under the pallet, and they got 2 people there.
Oh my god!
Like trying to save.
Flashlight save, pallet save, you name it.
You gonna be there for a minute because they trying to save.
Exactly.
So
and
the
in that
dude's
minute,
gonna be on the ground gaining that time.
Oh my
That's crazy.
Yes, bro. You can see why everybody's going nuts right now. On top of that, guess what they did? Dying state. Crawling speed increases over time when left in the dying state. Dying state. So the base crawling speed gets increased the longer you're on the dying state. So like you just mentioned, if there's
What's
people
the
around you
point
on
of
your team
that?
to
Like, why is that a thing?
to reduce the slugging, that's what they said they're trying to do.
Bro, the crazy thing is, do motherfuckers even, bro, Sammy, when I play Survivor, I do not get slugged that much.
Facts. But you know why this is happening? Because the casual player base, when they're in low MMR matches, they go through this more often. That's what they said. That's what their statistics said. But me and you both know slugging really happens only in the end game.
Yep.
Why? Because gens go by too fast. And if you're a killer, you're probably saying, oh shit, I gotta do something. Otherwise, I'm losing this match. So what happens? You might have to go slug everybody to slow down the match again. But now you're getting penalized and punished because why? Gens are going down too fast. But hang on. Why are gens going down too fast? Because every time behavior releases a new character, it comes with a busted gen perk that can finish gens in 2 minutes. No, it's not 2 minutes. Sorry, 2 seconds. Literally. Like, you know, like what are we doing here? Their whole objective as a survivor is to finish gens to escape. You mean to tell me you're giving these survivors freaking nuke codes to get out of the realm within 2 seconds? Like, what's the point of playing killer? Bro,
crazy.
They nerf everything in terms of gen regression speeds, but then you don't change the gen progression speeds for perks. You got add-ons for items that boost up gen progression speeds. You got perks that boost up gen progression speeds that can stack. Let's say you go in there with Prove Thyself and you have a teammate with you working on a gen. Every teammate that works with you boosts the gen progression speed by 10%. Base itself, you're already doing what? I think 10% with just one person. So imagine if there's 3 of you on a gen. Sometimes you can have 4 people on a gen. That's 30% gen progression speed, right? Hang on 1 minute. What if you go in there with Deja Vu and you're doing a 3 gen in a location? That's an extra 5%. Now you're doing gens at 35% speed. There's other perks you can stack this with to get it to like 50%. Not to mention if you bring in a toolbox and you bring in the brand new part. So now you need less charges to finish a gen. Like, these are things that the developers are not looking at and are just updating the game and making these changes to Killer and Survivor, thinking, yeah, we're doing a good job. Like, okay, maybe you want to have anti-slugging, but at what cost? You have anti-slugging, but now you make the game more miserable for killers and more stressful for killers because now they have to figure out a way to kind of slow down the game now that doesn't affect their play style. If I'm the Twins, mind you, I've never played the Twins, but I know this is their play style. You have to slug.
I actually played the Twins.
Exactly.
Yes, you do have to slug.
There's no way around it. That's their power. You have to slug. So now you're telling me it's a waste of time playing the Twins because the one way that you can only play as a kill for that killer is now obsolete. A killer that's probably middle of the pack right now is now F tier because they got inadvertently nerfed with these changes.
Yep.
Like, what are we doing? This sounds like Gameloft. That's not even the worst part. That's not even the worst part. I mean, obviously, there's some good with this patch. So the hook improvements, quality of life, the resolve bar is now visible to other survivors while hooked. So if you were on the hook and the killer was too close by you, there was a bar that showed up on your screen that showed you progression. If it went up to 100%, you can unhook yourself. That was nice, but no one else on your team could see it. So if someone wanted to come grab you off the hook, but they didn't know if you were being tunneled like that, they wouldn't see it on the HUD. And someone would come save you, and the killer would probably leave that area, and now your resolve bar is not getting filled up because the killer left your hook, and they're now chasing another teammate. sometimes teammates are on generators and they're almost done, and the killer doesn't even know that someone's on a generator, and the generators can be finished, but because the other teammates are you can't really see what they're doing on the HUD. That one teammate that's doing all the gens might be like, "Oh shit, you're getting to stage 2. Let me get off my gen and go help you before you reach hook state 2." And now you don't know if the resolve bar's filled or not. You go over there, waste time, and you get down. And now someone needs to go finish your gen. They don't know where you're working on the gen. So this is a great change to help players that play by themselves, solo queue, and not surviving with their friends, playing with their teammates. This is great to have because a lot of complaints on the survivor side is that, oh, when we play solo, it's hard to win because, you know, we have no communication. We don't have any visuals. We don't know progress of anything. Well, here you go. They gave it to you. I talked about the AFK crows. You know, they did some updates that kind of nerfed some killers too. The one big noticeable one was with the Cenobite, which was Hellraiser, Pinhead. This guy you can't even buy in the store no more. So, you know, inadvertently nerfing Pinhead because of the changes you made with endurance status effects is not good, because now you're making it towards a character that was paid to play and is no longer in your game is more miserable to play with. Someone paid their hard-earned money on this, and now they might not want to play with this character. So survivors with the endurance status effect cannot be restrained by a possessed chain. So I know, for instance, you played against Pinhead. For instance, let's just say someone took you off the hook, and you know, once you're off the hook, you have base kit endurance. Let's say you just came out the hook. Oh, I see Pinhead's box. Let me go do it. Okay, you go do it. Pinhead sees you messing with the box. He's trying to stop you, so he sends you a chain after you. Guess what? That chain no longer stuns you.
Yeah. Wait.
So you mean to tell me you can finish Pinhead's box? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So pretty much, is it because of the base kit endurance?
Yes.
Damn.
So they buffed the endurance for when now survivors come off the hook, they can literally go and do Pinhead's box.
Wait, but that's supposed to be a conspicuous action.
No, it's not.
That's stupid.
That exactly. That's one of the topics that Otts was talking about.
Oh man,
where they got to go
the
through
box. You opened it.
Now that phrase has no meaning no more. People go be opening the box left or right. What are you gonna say now,
bro? When you open the box, you supposed to feel like you at risk, bro.
Yeah. Now there is no risk.
Like if you
no risk, high reward.
If you get unhooked and you go straight for the box, there's a part of you that's asking to get tunneled.
Exactly. Now there's no part of that no more.
Yeah, like now that's just a strategy that everybody who gets unhooked just runs straight for the box.
Yep.
I think that should not be a thing, bro.
Bro, you know what's even worse? They changed Ghostface's perk, Furtive Chase. You remember how that perk works, right?
I forgot how it works.
Hang on, so let me pull it up because they only have the new changes for the perk. Hang on. Okay, so this is how the perk originally was after the repatch or the rework on patch 7.3. So basically how this worked was, instead of reducing the tear radius mid-chase, Furtive Chase now grants the undetectable and haste status effects after hooking one's obsession while still retaining the obsession switching effect. So essentially how this worked was, whenever you have one obsession in the match, whenever you hooked your obsession, you gained the undetectable status effect and the haste status effect. for a period of time. I think it was like 30 seconds. And then the person that unhooks, I don't know, not unhooks, the person you were chasing the longest next, because your obsession got hooked, became the new obsession. So let's say I hooked Nano on the hook. My bad, Nano. And then Caleb goes and unhooks him. Then all of a sudden I go back to the hook and I'm chasing Caleb. If I chase Caleb for like 2 seconds, Caleb is now the obsession because he's the only person I've chased. Which now if I hook him, I can gain this ability back again. So now behavior, they're so bright. They came and updated this perk. Whenever your obsession is hooked, gain 1 token, up to 5 on the maximum. For each token, decrease your tear radius by 10%. When your obsession is unhooked, the obsession transfers to the rescuer. So now it's where every time you hook your obsession, you gain a token up to 5, like they said. And if you get to 5 tokens, it decreases your tear radius by 50%. That's trash. I gotta go through all that work to get 50% tear radius reduction when I could just bring hex plating in there and remove my tear radius from hooking someone.
Yep.
Like, what are we doing? We're changing perks we didn't even need to change in the first place.
Damn, man. It sounds like even if I did, like I'm not playing DVD right now, but it sounds like I need to keep not playing it right now.
Bro, that's not even the half of it. Because they changed some of these perks on the survivor side. And boy, so for babysitter, remember how you used to get a speed off of unhooking survivors with babysitter and then that person had like extra haste or something like that? Now it's where after you unhook a survivor, see the survivor and the killer's aura for 30 seconds. Borrow time. Survivors you unhook gain the ability to recover from the dying state for the next 60, 80, 100 seconds. So if you have it on tier 3, 100 seconds, if you get put into the dying state and you got unhooked by the person who had the borrow time perk, it's okay to go down. Why? Because there's the anti-slugging changes where if you get down by the pallet and your teammates are trying to save you, just sit there. You know, I know it takes you 120 seconds, but if you sit there for 100 seconds, you can pick yourself up from the dying state. Right? That's crazy. Breakdown. Remember how breakdown, you got breakdown every time you get unhooked from the hook breaks itself? Now, after you unhook, the hook breaks itself for 90 seconds, was 180 seconds, which was 3 minutes. After you unhooked, increase the speed at which you're healed by 100% for 90 seconds. What the hell?
Damn,
So what if someone goes in there with the other perk where if they take out the hook, their healing speed is increased by like 100% for 90 seconds? I forgot what that perk's called.
Free heals for
you know what I'm talking about, though, right?
Is that? No, that's not botany knowledge.
It's the other one. We'll make. Was it? I think it was We'll Make It or something like that.
It's either that or We'll Live Together. It's
one of those names.
I think I actually used to. I actually used to run it. I used to run it.
But Nano, take this in. Now you're doubling the heal speed that you'll get. Say you go in there with that perk and I have this perk on. Breakdown, right? The minute I come off the minute you take me off the hook, you have a 200% healing speed. What the hell?
Shit, crazy, man.
What are killers supposed to do? The whole point of killers is supposed to injure you so they can put you in the down state and then put you on a hook. And then when you come off the hook, it takes a while for you to heal. Someone has to heal you, and in that time, I could go chase somebody else or take somebody out for gen. Now, when you instantly heal, I gotta deal with 4 other players again.
Yeah, that shit. That shit's crazy.
To top it off, the worst part, you know, Wicked, the perk where if you unhook yourself from the basement, as long as you get hooked in the basement. Now get this, they buffed it. You can yourself hooks attempts in the basement always succeed, yes, but when you unhooked from the basement, gain 30, 40, 50% healing progression. So on tier 3, you have 50%, right? Let's say you take in Resurgence, that has 70% every time you get unhooked from the hook. So now when you put those two perks together, Wicked and Resurgence, that is 120% healing progress. So now anytime you get hooked in the basement, you can unhook yourself anytime you want to, and guess what? The minute you come off the hook, you're instantly healed.
Damn.
Yup.
Man, behavior, they outdid themselves with this one, man.
They did. Those were the biggest. Yeah, go ahead.
If this is PTB, doesn't that mean some of it might not come through the way it is?
Yeah, technically, you're right. Yes, but remember, the reason why we don't have a new killer this month and a new survivor is because they put the game on hold. Why? Because they wanted to address these issues. Remind you, they were gonna do this a couple months back, and they held off from it. Why? Because the community had big backlash and uproar about it, and they said, "Okay, give us a couple months and we'll cook, and then we'll reintroduce this in another PTB." And they pushed everything back in terms of content. That's why there was no new content now until next year. This is what they're gonna bring into the game.
Damn. So survivors are just all the way up right now.
Yeah, and Angel, I'm not sure if you're there right now. Could you play the video I put up there for the Dead by Daylight changes?
Video? What video?
It's the one by Asimov's. We don't need to watch the whole thing. We just need to see the anti-tunneling, so we can show you guys what that's gonna look like going into the future of this game.
Oh, okay.
Hey everyone, today let's rank the changes from the controversial 9.3.0 PTB worst to best. Let's get right into it with the awful changes. First off, we're looking at the tunneling reduction update, and specifically the unhook protection changes section. These I think are genuinely quite awful, but they shouldn't necessarily be cancelled, as the idea behind them is fine. Basically, to try and reduce tunneling, they've introduced a hardcore anti-tunnel system, where after getting unhooked as a survivor, you gain the following for 30 seconds. 10% haste, endurance, elusive, and you see the killer's aura if you're within 32 meters of them. That is wild for 30 seconds as well. Sure, it definitely does discourage a killer from tunneling, but wow, is that an extreme amount of time, with the current anti-tunnel measures being 10 seconds, I believe. I think this is particularly bad because it just makes it even more unbalanced between low-tier killers and high-tier killers. A Blight, for example, can still really easily tunnel you, I think, even with these measures. But someone like Trapper is even more heavily punished, I think. That's why this change is especially bad in my opinion. Not only is it way too overtuned at 30 seconds, but it also heavily punishes or divides lower and higher tier killers. My change to this would be that survivors get 10% haste, endurance, and elusive for 10 seconds still, but no aura effect. The addition of elusive is nice for sure, but I think the extended time just makes things worse, and actually punishes more than it helps. Decent changes. Syringes. This is going to be heavily debated, I imagine. The iridescent anti-hemorrhagic syringe for survivors no longer heals you for a health state after 16 seconds, but instead instantly cleanses you of exhaustion. This is a really odd route to go, I think, for this add-on, and it's tough to judge as a buff or nerf. Part of me feels like it's more of a buff, as it lets you easily chain together back-to-back sprint bursts, or lithes for example. The issue with the original syringe is that it could act as a chase extender, healing you mid-chase. Now this kind of has a similar issue, where it extends chases still, and possibly for longer sometimes, due to it allowing for repeat use of an exhaustion perk, without a downside in some ways. There's no time limit before this kicks in. Similar to the anti-tunnel changes too, it actually makes it even worse to face as a lower tier killer, I think, such as Trapper, who can't catch up, but makes it debatably weaker for characters like Blight or Nurse again, who can gain ground easily and down you very fast. This just pushes the divide again, which isn't very healthy, I think. I think this one needs more testing though, as ultimately original syringes were very powerful too, and a bit too busted. However, I'm not sure if this is much better, at least yet, so I'm going with just decent for this. The other syringe that was changed was the purple version, the Styptic agent. This now works entirely differently, and makes it so you now heal yourself 15% faster. This is fine, I think, for use on a medkit, and decent, but it's definitely a nerf, and maybe too big a nerf in this case, but Styptics could be way too strong before. This is fine overall, although quite a boring change, I think. Self-recovery. As a means to try and counter slugging, you're now able to recover after being on the ground for 120 seconds, or 2 minutes as a survivor. The meter also remembers its progress, so you could recover 90% of the bar, and then if you go down again, the bar is still at 90%. It appears similarly to the anti-camp meter and simply goes up when you're on the ground. This seems too powerful, honestly, despite the intention behind it being good, I think. Having this fill in just 120 seconds seems a bit too fast, and I also think the way it remembers the progress is simply a bit too overtuned. The speed you recover also increases by 33% for each survivor in the dying state, which I think is way too busted. The 120 seconds would be fine, I think, if it didn't remember the progress, but together that seems way too strong to me, especially as survivors can often crawl away after downing them. Many killers are sort of designed to slug to some extent and make the most of pressure by snowballing, such as Oni, Twins, or Myers. These killers will be heavily punished by this mechanic, especially because there's another part to this, which is that survivors will actually speed up their crawl speed the longer they're on the ground, which just accentuates this even more and lets you get even further away, which is a bit ridiculous. I don't want to be too much of a doomer about this change though, because I think overall it's actually very solid in concept, as slugging can be annoying. However, I do also think parts of it are a bit too overtuned. Killer perk changes. The only perk change for Killer was Furtive Chase. I was pretty sad to see this change as well, as this is probably up there for one of my favorite perks currently. The reworked version is also cool though, I don't actually mind it. I just wish they'd use this for another perk change. Furtive Chase was fine already and pretty cool, so this could go to something else as an already pretty fair and solid perk. The new version makes it so each time you hook the obsession, your terror radius is decreased by 10%. Pretty great honestly, but just like, can we keep Furtive Chase still? Put this on something else. Skull Merchant rework in quotations. So what they've done to Skull Merchant is essentially they've rolled her back to her pre-nerf state, and they've added in a few extra buffs to get her up to a good level. She's alright now. It's definitely an improvement over her soft kill switch state, as I like to call it. But she's still not good, and I don't think the update is going to change people's opinions on her or anything. She's still very much the same Skull Merchant, and doesn't offer up any new abilities or anything like that. I do think in order to get her into a good spot and into a place where she may one day be looked at favorably, she does need some more changes, as currently she's sort of just been reverted after being in soft kill switch jail for the past year. Overall, I want to say it's a positive change though, but no better than decent. Good changes. Hook improvements. As part of their continuing changes to try and combat camping, they've introduced more measures to stop this from happening. Anti-camp is much more dynamic now and will fill more the closer the killer is to you, and the longer they stay close to you, with the speed of the meter increasing up to 4 times speed if the killer stays close to you for more than 20 seconds and within 20 meters, with exceptions for people being chased around you and such. These seem pretty fine, honestly. I find the original anti-camp was working pretty well already, as rarely I see people face camping nowadays. It did happen, but very rarely. It's kind of hard to do well, bar a few characters. I'd say this is quite a good solution to proxy camping as well, or the campers who figured out the range you could stand from to counter the meter. Having a much larger 20 meter radius actually does discourage this even further, so I'd say this is a pretty solid change, although not a necessity I think too. You can also now see the anti-camp meter of other survivors, which is really nice, very nice quality of life change there. This means you can save a lot of time now in solo queue by just letting a survivor getting camped be camped so they can unhook themselves instead. Unique hook bonuses. This is the killer side of the anti-tunnel update, and they're much healthier changes compared to the survivor side. Killers now get Bloodlust tier 1 for 15 seconds whenever they hook a unique survivor, as in go for a different survivor for each hook to avoid tunneling. They further get a 10% BP bonus for doing this. These are really solid ideas, but they don't quite work as intended, I think, as they do have clear flaws. Bloodlust doesn't really work with a lot of killers, as lots of killers have to use their powers. For example, Wraith gets his Bloodlust cancelled by cloaking, even though he's a fairly low-tier killer. It doesn't really make sense to do that. I think a better change here would just be a flat haste bonus, or something like 3%. I do think the core and better part of this update overall, though, is the BP part. I think this is a far better motivator over the speed boost to try and go for someone else. I'd even say this could be increased to something like 50%, maybe that's too high. You don't tunnel for, say, the first 6 hooks or something, and you get a huge bonus. Just add a really nice bonus that simply and outright rewards players for not tunneling. Obviously, this isn't going to be perfect because survivors can sort of force themselves to be tunneled sometimes, but it's one of the things I think you're never going to be able to literally perfect, so this is a fine alternative as a general motivator for killers, which can always be opted out of as well. Play nice and you get some BP, tunnel and you just get regular BP. I think that's fine. Survivor perk changes. I've decided to group these all together as I feel pretty much the same way about all of them, but let's go through them one by one. Babysitter. This perk now lets you see the survivor you unhook's aura and the killers for 30 seconds. This seems pretty solid, although I do think it could have something a bit more useful, something that lets you actually intervene a little bit more, as I feel it is a bit too passive. Borrowed time. When you unhook a survivor, they gain the ability to completely recover from the dying state for the next 100 seconds, so it's like giving someone else unbreakable basically after unhooking them. This is presumably meant to be anti-slug, anti-tunnel measure. I think it does the job fine and does fulfill a pretty unique role. This is okay, I think. Old BT was sort of stuck with the short end of the stick after it became base kit, so this seems like a decent change. Breakdown. When getting unhooked, the hook breaks for 90 seconds, and you get healed 100% faster.
Well, I was gonna say Clown, but Clown could use the bottles. Anyone with no speed in their kit that can traverse around the map, this is really gonna be terrible for you. Someone like maybe Ghostface, someone like Trapper, anyone that has to rely on using only one button to down survivors, they're gonna suffer from this.
Work with a lot of killers.
Okay. I mean, balancing has always been an issue. I guess I'll say this and then we could move on. But balancing has always been like a issue for DVD for the longest, because unfortunately the killers are just so different that changing something like this, the strong killers will still be able to do their thing, but the weaker killers get shat on.
Yes, and that's what the developers aren't really seeing, and that's what a lot of the content creators are saying. It's like, yeah, you can do these changes, and yeah, they might nerf the play styles a little bit of the mobility killers like Kaneki, Nurse, or Blight, but in terms of killers like Trapper, Ghostface, who's really suffering right now, these killers are gonna get affected the most. What are they gonna do? They have no mobility in their kit to catch up to any survivors. They can't zoom across the map in 2.5 seconds because their ability permits it. Like, they cannot catch up to survivors in an instant. So even if survivors get this nice buff to getting off the hook, there's nothing I could do now as a killer to counterplay that, to slow the game down again, to add map-wide pressure.
Yeah.
These killers are going to suffer the most. And then, at this point, it's going to make it to where those killers with no mobility in their base kit are going to be sitting in the F tier. Like how Freddy Krueger was sitting in F tier for a minute. Like how Skull Merchant was sitting in F tier for a whole minute. Like, it's going to make it to where some of these killers in the game are not viable to use. That's not good.
Yeah, but the thing is, Sammy, you already know, even if all this stuff does make it through, survivors are still going to complain and about killers and say how killers are still OP and, they're still getting tunneled and stuff. Honestly, I think survivors will literally stop complaining
When there's no more killers in the game.
when they can't like actually get hooked anymore.
Facts. You know what I think the game's gonna turn into? Survivors killing the other survivors. That's what the game's gonna turn into at this point.
But then survivors are gonna start complaining about each other. Oh, man, we know how this goes.
This game going through too much, bro. All because of one side. Like, this is crazy.
Man,
but yeah,
sounds like this game has a balancing issue.
Like, yep, a big one.
will always have a balancing issue, and it has since the dawn of time. So it's kind of
all I'm saying, Angel, is when you start playing this game, just stick to Survivor.
Yeah.
I say this because
so the killers are not fun.
When these changes go live, it's not gonna be fun.
Yes. Gonna be pretty ass,
especially for new players that just start to play. Yeah, if you were playing this game as a veteran killer, you can kind of make it work still for you to still win. But if you're new to the game and you're just playing killers now, say goodbye, bro. They're gonna bully you every game.
Is that bad?
Yep.
Yeah,
bro, we gotta turn this game with a bunch of survivors that play with each other called bully squads, because they'll go in there with flashlights, they'll go in there with everything to make the killer's job a nightmare.
But like you know, it is PTB, so none of this stuff is confirmed coming yet. But we just gotta see what goes through and what doesn't.
If they push this back once, they're not gonna push it back again. This is going into the game. Not everything might not go into the game, but majority, I bet you it will.
We just gotta see, man. We gotta see. But
yeah, I guess we could go into the next topic.
Yeah, man.
On the topic of killing, you know, one of the best games out there right now, in general, not just as a shooter, is a game where you kill the ops, and that is Battlefield 6. So, you know, I know a lot of people were kind of skeptical on this release because of Battlefield 2042. That game was trash. I knew it was trash since the beta. But people were holding out hope that, you know, this is an early build. This ain't gonna be the game on launch. Nah, I knew better than that. The game launched like that. And since then, they've been using the whole game's life cycle to make it better to the point where it's a decent game now. I wouldn't even say it's a good game. But I digress. They had another game in the works in that time, and that was Battlefield 6. I played both beta tests, and it was fire. I never played Battlefield since Bad Company, and that was a good game in the series. So I was not really, I can't say I was not really surprised, because I did see Battlefield 2042 gameplay. I knew someone close to me that was playing the beta, and then I saw them play the actual game. It was trash. So, but to my surprise, a little bit, I was shocked to see how good this new Battlefield was. And even though it was a beta, I'm not gonna say, oh, the game can't be good because it was only a beta. Look at Sonic Racing Crossroads. We played a beta. That game was better than full release games. So I knew based off those two betas alone that this game was gonna cook. And boy, I didn't know it was gonna cook like this. Right now, it's in the top 5 in player count on Steam, and right now it's looking to be the best first-person shooter right now on the market. Angel, I sent you some links based on the player base, the Steam database, Steam charts. The one for Battlefield 6 is below the Arc Raiders one. You want to show that? So the game's only been out for about a month and a half, and it's doing numbers. It right now is sitting at a solid like 300k players a day, and peak player count, I believe, if I'm not wrong, correct me if I'm wrong, it's around like 500k.
700.
Or you said 700?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, this is crazy.
747,000K. That's not bad.
And that's PC stats. We're not even getting into the console stats because we don't have no console stats. But if this many people are playing on PC, you can only imagine how many people are playing on console.
Yeah, that easily had over 1 million.
Yep. Daily. We're talking about daily, not in a month. So good job, EA. Good job, DICE. You really bounced back. You know, this has been a year for gaming in 2025, and I'm glad to see franchises like this have a bounce back. Hopefully, we can see that from BioWare with their next game, their next Mass Effect game, because we saw Dragon Age, that was trash. Hopefully, they've seen what DICE could do with Battlefield, and you know they get inspired to do the same thing with their RPG. Because Andromeda was trash.
BioWare's trash.
Yeah, they've been trash for a minute. The hot steaming pile of trash. So I'm excited that Call of Duty finally has its competition back in the fray again. Because right now it's looking like Call of Duty might not be so hot this year with Battlefield Black Ops 7.
Yeah, Black Ops 7 is like a copy and paste from 6, to be honest.
Which is unfortunate. However, maybe seeing the success of their ops, their rivals, will keep something into gear to make them make a better product the next time they release a COD game. I don't know if it's next year or they're gonna give themselves a break and release another COD game in like 3 years. Who knows? But definitely take your time and cook, because we've seen it with Battlefield 6.
They need to take a break, and if they need to make something in between this break, remake Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer. That's all, bro. Activision, that's all you fucking need, bro. Just remake Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, the OG multiplayer, and that's all you fucking need. I don't care about Warzone. I don't care about none of that. But bring back the golden age of Call of Duty. I guarantee you, remake Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer, everybody and their mama will drop any fucking game that they're playing to come play some Modern Warfare 2.
I
Definitely think that
for that game.
But if they remade, the one game that would bring everyone back in droves? If they remade World at War.
I mean, I like World at War, but I think Modern Warfare 2 is a way better game.
Hey, to each
I'm
their
on
own.
the Modern Warfare camp.
I'm
But
on the World at War.
I do know World at War has a huge fan base.
Yeah, that's what started the zombies. So that's what World at War was so goated for, because that zombie mode was crazy.
I love calling my dogs after people. That was crazy. Stick 'em, boy. You hear those dogs, you running.
That golden era was Call of Duty 4. After Call of Duty 4, we got World at War. World at War was using the Call of Duty 4 engine, which is why it was so great.
Mm-hmm.
And then Modern Warfare 2 kind of just topped it all off. After that, that's when Activision went downhill.
Yeah. No, I would say the first couple of Black Ops were good.
Oh, man, yeah, but that was like a different company.
It was Infinity Warfare, and I think Advanced Warfare that, really dropped the ball.
Infinity, well, because you gotta think about it. Modern Warfare 1, 2, OG were good, but Modern Warfare 3, like the OG Modern Warfare 3 was not it. And that's because half the people from Infinity War left because Activision didn't pay these motherfuckers, bro.
Yep.
That was a big controversy back then, man. I'm like, damn. All the people that made Call of Duty Modern Warfare great in the OG times, they pretty much all left. And they formed Respawn Entertainment, and this is why we got Apex Legends.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out Apex.
Yes, sir.
I mean, it just goes to show you the people that made Call of Duty great are now working at Respawn making Apex.
Wasn't Respawn the same studio that made Titanfall?
Yeah, Titanfall. Everything, yes. And Titanfall was even great.
They left Call of Duty. They made Titanfall, y'all. And after Titanfall, they made it.
Yeah, and you know what happened? Call of Duty copied Titanfall with the mechanics, with the wall run things and shit.
Yep. Fucking Advanced Warfare, bro.
And they couldn't replicate that. I'm like, look, man, you can't fire the motherfuckers. Well, not even fire, but you can't not pay the motherfuckers that made your game great, your series great, and then try to copy them again on their series and expect that they have the same thing happen, because it's not. Activision really did some fuck shit, bro, because I always wonder what Call of Duty would look like nowadays if the original team was still a thing.
Man.
Yeah.
But Net, you mentioned Warzone, so I did want to show a little video about Warzone being compared to the new battle royale copy of Warzone, which is RedSec, and that is the Battlefield equivalent to Warzone's Call of Duty's Warzone. And there's some good comparisons in there in terms of like physics, details, like water effects. I liked it. It showcased that, Call of Duty, you got to step up your game because Battlefield and EA is going full front assault on you guys right now in terms of the main franchise game and the spin-off game. Like, this is good for gaming. We need stuff like this to happen in the sports genre so Madden NFL could be good again and NBA 2K and FIFA can be good again, because right now they got no competition like Call of Duty and they just doing whatever they want because there's no one to challenge them and take their bread. But Call of Duty no longer has that.
See, I'm gonna say this because I know a lot of people love to fucking bring this aspect up every single time, and it is the environmental stuff that Battlefield does and Call of Duty does not do it. You got to understand one thing: the environmental stuff is what makes Battlefield unique. If Call of Duty just copied that, you would just have a Call of Duty version of Battlefield.
Yeah, but I think
that's what sets them apart, though.
And the immersion.
Yeah, but that's what sets them apart. Call of Duty is more of a fast-paced, type of like shooting game, while Battlefield is more of a strategic, like, hey, you can't camp because I could blow that wall up type shit. It's two different types of shooting games, and I don't feel like, I don't think people understand that because Call of Duty and Activision can do that to Call of Duty, but it won't be Call of Duty no more.
But why can't you get both? Why can't you get the fast action?
Because some people don't like that. Some people just want to just play Call of Duty like Call of Duty's always been. The ground game, and if they're in a house, you got to get in the house and try to kill them instead of fucking doing that and blowing the fucking house up. You know what I'm saying?
Man, people like that boots on the ground shit, man.
Yeah, but sometimes what's wrong with being able to do both? What's wrong with being able to go in the house and kill them or just blow the house up?
Because that changes your play style.
Simplicity of
I think it can change your play style, but I also think it gives you a variety of options with your play style.
Yeah, but if that's the case, I'll just play Battlefield. And that's the argument that I'm trying to make. And what you're just describing is like, if I want that, I might as well just play Battlefield. But if I want the other thing, I'll play Call of Duty.
Why can't you get both? But my argument is why can't you get both?
You can, but you got to remember, Sammy, there are people who just want to play Call of Duty and how Call of Duty plays. There are people who just want to play Battlefield how Battlefield plays. And then there are people who don't mind playing either or.
Like myself.
Yes.
I haven't tried this.
Neither one is wrong. Neither one is wrong. It just depends on the other. But I definitely think, maybe some people who are fans of one should maybe be open to playing the other and see how it goes.
Well, Angel, since you already know that Black Ops 7 is not going to be that good, might as well take this off season to play Battlefield.
I mean, I haven't played Call of Duty in years. I just wanted to point that out, just because, not because of anything you said, Sammy. It's an argument that I've heard for years and years and years. Why doesn't Call of Duty have environmental, damage and this and that? I'm like, bro, just go play Battlefield. That's what you want if that's what you want. Like, both games are great games, and they all offer their own unique twists. If you want one game to copy the other, you're just fucking having a copy and paste of a game. Like, what's the originality in that? But at this point, you might as well call it Call of Duty Battlefield Edition.
My thing is, I just want to see both styles kind of get utilized and implemented together, where you get a new brand of shooter that feels realistic, and also you can get that kind of fast-paced action out of it too. I shouldn't have to play one game to get one feel of the game and then play another to get another feel. There should be a game that has both.
That's fair. That is fair.
Maybe that's the finals. Shout out to Embark Studios on the finals.
I'm done with y'all.
Yeah.
But speaking on Embark Studios, we got another shooter kind of that's hot right now. It just released last week, Friday. And some of you may already know because it's tearing up the Steam charts as well, right behind Battlefield 6. And that is Arc Raiders. Angel, I'm not sure if you can show the Steam charts on that one too. It's just above the Battlefield 6
I believe
one.
this is our last topic.
Yes, it is.
This one at a peak of 354,000 players, all-time peak.
Yep.
Shout out to
And
Pro.
that's not including the console players either, like myself and Pro. So there's at least another million people playing this game too. With Battlefield probably having like at least 2 million daily players. But like this game is eating, and look at the chart. It's been going up. Like the numbers is going up. Because people at first were kind of skeptical about this game because it was a PvE game and it's an extraction looter shooter, but that didn't stop everybody from coming in and checking it out. And
oh yeah, I even seen like Destiny's big streamers play this game, and they were hooked on it.
Watching them play it too.
That homie Astacross been playing this shit. He's been addicted to this.
I told you to play this game, Angel.
I don't know. I've never been I don't think I would like it, and I can't justify paying $60 for a game that I might not even touch after the first day.
I told you I'd play it with you on a I play this every day, bro. I've been streaming it every day apart from today because we're doing the podcast, but I play this every day.
Yeah.
I pre-ordered this.
I've actually been to some of Sammy's Arc streams, and actually kind of, I could see why. He on the game, man.
Bro, my last stream, literally, I think I did the impossible. I took 3 other teams. I recruited them, and we took on a Bombardier. It was in my last stream. I don't know if you're able to pull that up, but it was insane. We was on top of the rooftops in Berry City, and we was just throwing artillery on that thing until it blew up. Another time, in that same raid, half the players that were with us in the first attack or assault on the Bombardier, we took the assault on a Bastion. It came to a point where I ran out of ammo, Angel, Nano, Caleb, and I was like, listen, I got a shotgun. I'm going in. I went in there while they were suppressing cover and doing cover fire for me, jumped on top of the Bastion, and I was hitting them with headshots with the shotgun, bro. Like, I was going ballistic, bro.
Yo, this sound like it's your dream game.
Yo, I felt like I was an action superhero in that stream, bro.
You remember when he talked about this about Crossroads?
Huh? What happened?
I'm just talking shit.
No, I didn't hear you. That's why I asked. But no, I was like, man, this game, there's like something about this game that makes me not want to put it down. I don't play extraction looter shooters. I don't even play extraction shooters. Hell, I don't even play extraction games. Like, apart from the Division, because I played it, I wasn't hooked on the Division as much as I'm hooked on this one. Maybe because I came to the game late. But with this game,
Is what you talking about? Was this on today's stream or yesterday's stream?
Yesterday's stream.
It's a beautiful day on top is crazy.
I think it's the She Holds the Truth one. It was
All right,
towards
so
the
where
end of that one.
is it at the end?
Yes, towards the end.
So
You'll be able to see it once I'm on a map with the desert and I'm on a rooftop. That's when we all start attacking that the Bombardier. And then within that same time frame, we went to attack the Bastion. It's a lot further down. I think it's maybe closer to 3 out. How long is this stream?
3:30.
Hang on, let me pull up my channel and see if I can find it.
I'm trying to find it. I can't even. I don't know what I'm looking for though.
No, I'll probably find it within a couple minutes. Okay, hang on. I might have found it. Okay, this is the fight where we're taking on the Bastion. Hang on.
Just give me a time. I'll pull it up.
Yeah, I'm about to get it. Okay, go to 325.
325.
That's when it all begins, and then it ends at 335. So 10 minutes of good content. Wait, is this the one? No, go to I think you're on the wrong one. You're not. You're on. It's supposed to be She Holds the Truth. So this is the last stream I did. This was the one before.
This was not the last stream because there's another one that says the story behind the arc.
Yeah, that's the one. The story behind the arc is the one, but the thumbnail title is She Holds the Truth.
I'm over here looking at the title. You over here telling me the thumbnail title. I'm fucking done, bro. I'm done. No wonder why I couldn't find it.
Yeah, just go to 325.
Going for the random raider
at 335. So 10 minutes of great gameplay, bro. Not saying the rest of the stream wasn't good, but that was the highlight of my stream. Because I've never seen a group of people work together like that in a setting like this, where people are pretty much told to kill each other for loot.
Damn, he didn't hear about sharing his caring.
Chasing 9 of us chasing after him would be very funny.
So
we're discussing what we want to do right now. Either go after a guy on the
Bastion's
on one
right
of the
here,
teams
actually.
that's with us right now because he stole all the loot out of one of the buildings.
And the spotters are over here.
So they're like,
if we take the spotters out, the Bastion's kind of rendered
useless. I was like, bro, let's go kill one of the high-ranking arcs, which is the Bombardier, and take its resources.
Bastion probably has a lot of loot as well.
So when you kill like those type of arcs and big enemies, and a group of people like you're doing it right now,
I mean, the Bastion's coming over.
Does everybody get loot?
You gotta go to the arc that got destroyed, and
it might be the Bombardier actually, maybe.
Parts.
Both of them have
just
spotters,
parts type shit.
Yeah, we just had a mutual agreement at this point. I pretty much initiated us fighting. I was like, we can fight that guy, or we can get the resources from this endgame boss.
All right. Just the big boy left.
And we just went after it. I made the first shot. I was like, F it, I'll do it.
You know, it's crazy you say that, Sammy, because there has been, I've been reading about art and shit, and they were like, you know, a lot of players have been saying that a lot of people, instead of killing each other, have been teaming up a lot just to kill the big bosses and shit because they got the best loot.
They do. And this is not even one of the biggest batter bosses, bro. There's a queen, there's barons. Like, bro, you think this is bad? Try fighting a queen.
I feel like they secretly made this game like this to force people to work with each other instead of killing each other.
Yeah, you got options. You can kill people for loot, or you can work together to get.
I gotta see you and Pro play this game, bro.
I got grenades.
Who, me?
Okay. Nah, Sammy and Pro, because they're both playing it right now. I just need to link up.
Pro just needs to.
What is it? I know Pro is not who I think it is in this name list.
Watch out, watch out, watch out. There's a wasp behind you.
What you mean?
There's 3 names here that's playing with Sammy right now.
No. He wasn't playing with me on my
I was going to say, because, yo, Sammy, that nigga's name is wild.
I told him that too when we loaded in the match. I was like,
that's crazy.
Put your name on stream, bro.
But nah, man, I think
Take over.
I think it'll be interesting to watch. I mean, Pro's been playing that game like crazy, so usually when Pro's on something crazy,
grenades.
it's usually fire. So I have faith in.
Bro, my girl's been playing it with me. That's Glitchy Cat. That's my girlfriend. So
Glitchy Cat.
That's how you know.
Okay.
That's how you know this game is heat.
On the
My girl, yeah, no, a bit sometimes because we're right beside each other. The comms will echo.
Oh,
But
okay.
the fact that she didn't like this game and she got on the game on a whim and now she plays it every time I play it tells you everything you need to know. Here I'm looking for the bombardier because we was fighting all this arc behind us that was suppressing fire on us. And we're like, we gotta get rid of these guys first before we start fighting that guy again.
I don't know if my tornado hit there.
And then someone just spotted the bombardier again. But I'm taking out these other smaller arcs that can shoot us from the back. Although they're not that strong, the minute a swarm of them get behind you and start shooting and stuff like that, it can be troublesome. And then the bombardier starts shooting at us again.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So do they summon snitches?
Okay, so snitches are naturally on the map, and they're usually hovering the highest. And those are the snitches you can point out easily. These ones that are flying around as well are snitches, but some of them are spotters. So the spotters that you see, there's always a group of 2 spotters. The spotters are always hanging around bombardiers because they spot your location and the bombardier starts firing.
Okay.
Sir.
So that's how the bombardier knew where to shoot us immediately. Because the spotters spotted us and then the bombardier got the coordinates and started firing missiles at us again. And it took down that one guy. Someone's trying to pick him up.
Okay.
And someone's just saying, oh, we just took down a bombardier. So now we're trying to go down there and get the loot. So this is where we started working together again. And okay, take out these smaller ones and then we'll go grab the loot, divvy it up.
Are you ever worried about you teaming up with a team and them betraying you guys?
Yeah, but I'm always on the sense where, like, I'm the type of person that's very passive aggressive. I won't do nothing to you unless you do something to me. So I'm always on high alert. My guard is always up.
Oh, man,
even when someone says, yeah, we'll work together, I'm always like, man, you moving kind of suspect. Let's go, guys. Because I can take proximity chat off and be like to my team, let's go. I don't trust these guys. And I do that a lot sometimes on my stream. Just because some of the way that these teams will give me answers is very sus. I'm like, something about you I don't like. We're leaving.
Have you got betrayed yet?
Nah. One of my friends earlier that I met through the game was like, bro, Sammy, every time I play with you, it's like you giving out good vibes, or you're just lucky because the players, every time we ask them to chill or, you know, we're friendly and we're not trying to fight, I just got rare loot right there
Still here?
that we just saw, the epic. He's like, every time I play with you, no teams are really trying to have trouble. Like, what's going on? I was low-key joking with him. I was like, man, maybe that's because I'm the leader of the rebels, the Arc Raider Corps. Like, everybody's working together. They see me, the 5-star general, leading the troops into battle. But no, in all honesty, I look at it this way. Even though I like PvP games, I'm like, with this setting, with this story, the scenario, all of us are underneath the ground. We all live underneath the ground. We come topside for resources. We're in a war against the machines, bro. Why are we fighting each other? We can fight each other for loot if it comes to that, but our first priority should be taking care of the Ark. And if it comes to you wanting to be a guy that just wants to loot everything, and if I'm in your way of that and you want to fight me, so be it. We can have a firefight. But if I don't have to, I won't.
Wait, where's the other one?
I'd rather just go topside, kill the Ark, get my loot, and get out. There's times where we fight other teams, and I don't complain because that's just the name of the game. This is the Wild Wild West.
Oh shit, there's Ark here.
So it's like you guys are in a giant ass division dark zone.
Yes.
Actually kind of lit.
I love, there's not a single map in this game so far, because I've unlocked all the maps so far that you can unlock, that I haven't liked. I love all of them. All of them are different. The environments are different. Certain Ark enemies are different. Like, all of them are great. They're amazing. When we talk about map design or track design, we talk about some of the Disney Speedstorms tracks. We talk about Sonic Racing Crossworlds tracks. But like this, they were certainly cooking. The environmental effects, the weather effects. There's nighttime raids where, you think daytime could get kind of sketchy because everything you see on the map, try doing a night raid and you can't see shit. And if you turn your flashlight on, the Ark will see it. they'll start shooting at you. You turn your flashlight on, that also means other teams can see you in the dark. So it adds another element. What's up?
What's like the progression like?
So the progression is you go on top side, which is the Earth's surface, to go get loot. Here I am saying, let's go take on that bastion. That's like pretty much a machine gun arc. It just keeps suppressing fire. So the progression is like you go topside to get material. The material you get, either one you could use to upgrade your benches or your workstations to then either get better medical supplies that you can take with you going topside to heal yourself, or fix shields or whatever the case is. Make grenades, make zip lines, make grapple hooks, make better weapons, make ammo, things in that nature. Or you can also use that material to make weapons, right? You can use those materials to make utility items. On top of that, you can use those resources to then set up an expedition where later on, when it gets unlocked for all the players, you can send your raider to an expedition, and then you can prestige your character to get buffs on your new character later on in the game. So there's lots that you could do right now for a game that's just only been out for a week. And everyone's trying to get the highest loot, so you can either make more cash and use it for other things, or you can use it to upgrade, like I said, the workstations or weapons and all that stuff. Right now, everyone is trying to get the highest rare loot because other people have found a way where you can trade other players. And some other people are just trying to get loot like myself so they can unlock different blueprints or even different weapon add-ons that you can't craft automatically because you need the blueprints for. Or sometimes you might need the loot because a quest will ask you to get something and you're like, okay, I got something right now. I won't have to do this later on as long as there's a question system. Oh, this is where I'm out of ammo and I go charge that thing with my shotgun. And this is where I ride the top of it. Yeah, Sammy's about that life, man.
Good work, guys.
And mind you, this thing threw me off the top of his head.
Yeah, my
These arc are smart. And then it took me out. That's how strong these things are. But luckily enough, they took it out the same time it took me down.
Damn.
Yeah, bro.
Okay. I guess, just Angel, man, you might want to.
Angel, I told you, man.
I just wanted to shooter. What else said that?
Anytime you want to play, let me know. I'll hang around with you, get you, caught up with everything so you can start going crazy.
That's crazy. I really want me to get this.
I do, man. It's good. It's good content to be made and lots of fun to be had.
Back.
$40.
It's worth the price, bro. It's worth every dollar, every penny. This is the second game I ever. This is the second game I ever pre-ordered. This first was Sonic Racing Crossbow. I don't regret anything.
But the hospital's right here, so might as well search it.
This is basically like Helldivers and shit like that, right?
Not really Helldivers. In terms of like the PvE elements in this game, yes, you can kind of say that with the arc. But in terms of everything else, it's different.
Oh.
Because I don't think Helldivers has that.
Like Helldivers.
I don't think Helldivers has that looter element where you need to go down there and get resources.
Gotcha.
Helldivers is like you just drop in there and you just shoot everything in sight. This is more like you have to play things by like the situation. Do you want to go in there loud and draw a lot of attention and that could end everything for you? Or do you want to go in there stealthy and then try and, sneak up on a team or sneak up on Arc and grab resources? Like there's a lot of different ways you can approach situations. Some are beneficial and some aren't.
Yep.
Like I've had situations where teammates were like, "Oh, we're gonna go attack that team and take their loot," and sometimes we win, and other times we lose. I've had situations where I'm like, "Oh, another team, let's quiet down and grab resources and get out," and we take everything we can in sight and then leave, and then we extract.
Oh, another
and we
one came out
leave with
here?
a
No
good amount of
way.
resources.
Well, I don't
I've
have
had
the
other
ammo for
times
that.
like this that you're seeing on stream where I'm like, yo, let's team up and kill something. And we've
gotta
killed
get out
another
of here
arc
before we
called a
get spotted.
Leaper. Now, a Leaper, Angel, I don't know if you can pull that up on YouTube real quick.
Spotters are right
Of like Arc Raiders
beside us.
Leaper. And you'll probably see a video that'll show you what a Leaper is. But, whoo, those are not pretty and they're not fun. You think you
Man,
can
that
get,
was a good-
okay,
that
for the
was a
most
good,
part, you can get away from
round
most
this time.
arc in this game. Except the Leaper.
Yeah, it was like 4
There's
teams, I
nowhere you
think.
can hide from a Leaper.
So it's
A
like a leaper, like the most annoying thing you
Obviously,
deal
there
with.
was less of us when we
It's
took on
not.
the
You can
Bastion, but
avoid the
still,
Leaper as long as you don't antagonize it and it locks onto
I
you
have
like
no
any
long
other
range.
arc. But the minute a
weapons
Leaper
on
locks
me
onto
that I
you,
can use.
say goodbye, bro.
Only the shotgun.
A Leaper and a Rocketeer locking onto you is like death, and you know it's coming
Hang
because
on,
those
what
are the
the hell
most
is that?
well, I wouldn't say the Rocketeer is mobile, but the Rocketeer is dangerous and deadly
Bombardier?
because it'll
course.
bombard you with missiles, and one hit could kill you.
Wait,
It'll down you. I
can
mean,
probably
if
do
you're
this
not
from here.
like readily equipped for that. With the Leaper, it has the highest mobility out of all the
one here.
arcs because in its name is what it does.
Let's go.
It leaps, and it can leap across like a vast amount of space on the map. So let's say you shoot at a Leaper from the distance I was standing on top of that building, and I shot at the Bombardier. If I shot at the Leaper from that distance, the Leaper would look at me, lock onto my location, and jump up on top of that rooftop and murder me.
Okay, I literally just seen
Not
that
one
happen.
shot.
That's
takes a
crazy.
whole- Yeah. See what I'm talking about? Look at this. Look at the distance. There's nowhere this man can run now. It's locked onto him. He's cooked.
I don't know. I mean, he's sweating right now. Oh wait, man, he just got bopped.
In a 1v1 situation with a Leaper, you're cooked, bro. There's nothing you could do. You gotta have a group of 3. You there by yourself, trying to fight a Rocketeer or a Leaper, say goodbye. And this is just a Leaper. You think this is deadly? Angel, if you pull up a video of the Queen, now that is deadly, bro. That is like, that's more endgame arc. This is more mid-tier arc. Leapers, Bombardiers, and Bastions. These are the arcs where you need to have better equipment to take on. And especially, well, Rocketeer, not really. I would say Rocketeer is probably like the higher end of the low tier arcs. And then a Leaper is like maybe, honestly, a mid-tier of the mid-tier arcs. So like a Bastion, Bombardier, and a Leaper are like mid-tier. And out of those 3, I would say maybe the Leaper and Bombardier are worse to deal with than the Bastion, because the Bastion is more of like a machine gun arc. And then you have the end game arcs like the Baron, the Queen, the King, the Emperors. Mind you, the Emperors are in the game, but we can't fight them yet. We haven't seen Kings, and the Barons that are on the map
we take on
aren't actually
the Queen and Arc
NPCs
Raiders.
that we
We're
can
joined by
fight because they're
Tomographic
all
and
husks.
Acolyte, and we're
They're
going
giant
in with our
arcs
best of
on
the
the map
best.
where you can
We're
collect their
using 2 Hulk
resources of
crackers
whatever's
and a
left
lot of
over
those
from the old
Wolfpack
battles
grenades, and we
that
just
used
went
to be
all
on
in
the
to
top
see
side.
if we were able to take on the Queen. I made this game alone in one long video for you guys to see what it's like to fight the Queen, what kind of strategies we went with, and what happens when players show up.
I actually watched this video that Angel put on. It was hilarious.
That's a good spawn. Never mind.
It's not bad, not bad, not bad. We can just go left or right here.
Damn.
Look how massive that thing
so
is from your
this,
distance, bro.
so this is like
and this lobby has already been
a
cooking.
game where you could like play and beat and eventually like
Yeah, I think so too, because
reach
as
end game
Acolyte
and
said, then
stuff.
we wait like
Yeah.
And if we leave, I mean, it's not
But
like
end game is like you need all the best equipment to take on these end game arcs.
She smoking?
Because if you go in there with like the basic weapons that you can start using off in the game, you're dead, bro. That guy that was fighting the Leaper, he didn't have the right equipment, so he died.
Are there players in there?
He went way above his pay grade.
Okay, well we can
So you see how
speak
she
to them
opens
and
up
ask
the
if
top
they
okay,
want
so
to
this is
destroy
the
it. No, we don't.
like
That's
We
what
want
you
the
want.
Fighting
for
these
ourselves,
enemies are
right?
like
Yeah, exactly. We don't
missions.
want other people. Should we
Some
just
of them
reset?
will be
We can
missions.
reset right
Like a
here.
queen
we
will
reset.
probably give
I
you
think we
some of the
reset.
best loot. The
don't
queen
trust
right now
people
is guarding the
300K
harvester.
on
That
the
little
reset,
gray
You can also just pepper them.
ship-like thing beside
Hey,
it.
we could
That's a
fight it from
harvester.
outside,
And then
too.
there's good loot.
more of
The
a
queen
queen
itself
fighting
has
kit
good
than a
loot.
player fighting
It
kit,
has
you know?
end
You
game
can
loot that
literally
you'll
LOS
need.
her with a laser beam and fight it from afar too, like up
And
here in these
normally
hills.
you see a lot of people band together to take out a
Oh
queen
my god, they are there.
I'm blasting
because
flare
a
one.
queen
Oh,
is
wait,
just that strong. And mind
The other
you,
one flare
a
both?
queen is big,
Oh my
but
God,
like I
what, you
just
using a
suggested,
sniper?
a baron is
Yeah.
even bigger.
I think, is that a down
And like I
raider?
said, we've
Perfect,
never
that's
had
all
the
that
ability
is.
to fight barons
That's all
because
correct.
all the barons that we see in the game
Okay, this
are
changes everything.
like a shell of
I'm
just
themselves.
gonna
You
finish
see
this
like
guy in
their
case.
parts
Actually, no,
scattered
I'm gonna
across the
switch
map.
Shift
They're
focus,
huge.
So
We could
mind
fight
you.
the queen from here,
So
though.
then when you see
Oh, no,
their
one side, one side.
they're destroyed
should've
like
finished
parts
that.
all over the battlefield, sometimes you're like, holy
So what, do you
shit.
wanna focus
Can you
the queen
imagine running
before-
into
What
this
if we
shit on a
fought the
map?
queen from here and used this as cover each time
And then
she
there's
lasered?
emperors that are even bigger than
Yeah, that might
barons,
actually
and
be
there's
better.
kings
No
that are
joke,
bigger
because
than
let's do it,
barons.
let's do it,
let's do it, let's
But the
do it.
emperor is even bigger than the
Let's fight.
king.
We're gonna have to kill
So you're
another
like, what
team.
the hell are
Yeah,
these
but they-
arcs?
You have a
Bro,
sniper,
the
I have a
emperors are
renegade,
the
like,
emperors
we're good on
on
the hillside,
some of the
right?
maps can be seen walking across in the
Senator with
background,
Hole cracker.
and they take up like a quarter of the map
If you wanna do
size.
it now, we gotta do it now.
And they're just walking in
Just
the back
remember? Okay.
of the map,
Okay, he's doing
in the
it.
background.
You cracking?
Those are nicknames
Yeah,
that
he's
players
already shot,
gave
shot.
those arcs
Oh, never
because we
mind,
don't
he
know what
shoots
they are
rockets, bro.
officially.
Yeah,
We just
I
call
was
them
gonna tell you that.
emperors.
Forget about that. Oh god, that's gonna blow right on me.
But the barons are actually in the game because you can, like I said, you can
play around the hatch, do you
loot
know, there, Fug?
their husks
There's like a
or
spawn
their
hatch.
parts
Where is
because
she?
they've
Oh,
all
she
been
went all
destroyed
the way
that
up
we
here?
know of at
Right
least.
here,
She
Fug?
climbs, she climbs.
But who's to say
Fug,
with
you
this new
retreat
map
if
that's
you need
coming in
anyone.
like the next month that, you know, barons won't be on that map and you can
Yeah, I'm
fight
just gonna
them.
start wolfpacking.
That's what everyone's
All right, I'm having second thoughts about
thinking
this.
with this new update that's going to be coming soon.
Yeah.
There's going to be
Like
new
one.
environmental effects like snow, snowy regions and stuff
Alright,
like
I'm
that.
coming, I'm coming, I'm coming.
Thunderstorm maps. There's only one map that really has thunderstorms, and that's Blue
Keep
Storm.
LOS, keep
Or no,
LOS,
sorry,
keep
Blue
moving.
Gate.
Yep.
And here they are fighting the Queen.
Damn, yo, I kind of want to get this game. What the fuck, really?
I'm telling you,
Sounds like
bro.
This is like a looter shooter without the RPG elements to
Getting
it.
ready to beam, I think.
I'm telling you, man.
just rocket it.
This is a hit.
Shoot those rockets out of the air, by the way.
Shout.
Because like I see this shit like the other extraction game didn't have shit like where they have like end game bosses in the map
Oh, she stepped on me.
while you're still
telling you.
going against real life people at the same
Big
time.
hit.
This is what I'm trying to tell you, Angel. That's why I was over there eating during the
sit down
server
there.
slam that they did, and then I was like, nah, I'm
Come to your
pre-ordering
clothes, you
this
need
shit. Fuck that.
See, I played the wrong extraction shooter, so I got rubbed off the wrong way when it came to these type of games.
You can't judge every book by its cover, man.
Holy heck.
Oh, just
You
shields
can't
now.
judge one game because you played another game. You gotta try them
Oh,
out,
got
especially when they
armor on
have
that
beta
leg.
tests,
That leg's open.
because
So
it'll
I'm
give you an
gone, so
idea
I'm
of what that game's
I shot
like,
the rockets.
and then you'll know whether you want to play
Look,
that
there's
game or
one of
not.
the inner legs are,
This was one of those
completely
games
open
where I
now.
was like, man,
Last stage
you
of it,
and
I
Sonic
think.
are a reason why I'm dishing out
Yep.
money right now
Getting good hits on it.
on a regular
Rockets
basis.
out.
Like last month, I just bought Sonic, and now I gotta buy you. All right, I'll do
What's
it.
going on this leg?
And I've been eating
Nice.
ever
He's
since.
beaming me.
Damn, no, I wonder if one of my websites got Arc Raiders out for free. Hold on, this game just came out, right?
Yep, came out
Yeah,
last
shoot
week
the yellows.
Friday.
Oh shoot. I might go down.
Last
Hasn't even
week
been a week.
Friday.
Leg
yeah.
still, bitch. Got snapper corner.
If you can buy the
One
standard
snapper
edition
kit.
because the deluxe edition just gives you like
doing?
currency
Attacks.
for cosmetics
Rockets,
and
rockets,
cosmetic
rockets.
skins.
Plate's gone.
But because I pre-ordered it, I got the pre-order
Fucking
bundle
you
with the
guys. We are
with the
wolf
deluxe
pack,
edition
yes.
cosmetics as
See, let's
well.
go higher than that though. That's good.
No.
Oh.
So
big
what
damn.
he's shooting at right now, he's aiming at the joints
I'm watching
because
my
that's
video,
what you
right?
got to
Just
do
target
with
me.
some of these
Yeah, since
arcs.
you
You
don't
got to
have
aim at the
explosive, I
joints
think
where
you
the
just mainly focus on
weakest
that
at.
IQ
So
now.
they're trying to take out the
Maybe.
legs.
At least here and there.
When I get the chance, I'm gonna
She's at me.
talk to Pro
Maybe it
about
was
how he
that.
feels about the game.
Shoot the top, shoot the top.
Oh, I know Pro's addicted too, like I am.
Oh, I see what you mean now.
Hey,
Follow me
after
right
this
now.
podcast, I'm about to
Laser,
hop
laser,
back in.
laser.
On the
So
queen, I did not give a consent.
tomorrow I might not play
Laser,
as much
laser,
just
laser.
because I'm gonna be playing Sonic Racing Crossroads. But the minute I got free time after tomorrow playing that. I'm gonna be back on this too.
Bro's on arc raiders right now, bro.
I'm telling you, man.
Hey, Queenie.
Tell Pro to hop into the chat one time.
We gotta shoot that front right leg.
Man, he busy, man. He probably fighting clean, bro.
He could be.
I'm trying to keep hitting it.
Like look that. Oh, that's another thing. The Queen has a laser beam that can beam you from a distance. Look how far they were, and the Queen was beaming them with the laser beam.
Rockets.
I think they already took out one leg.
This is a good spot too. Oh shit.
Like this is nuts.
You
know what this reminds me of as a
If I didn't have a lot of other stuff that I was playing, I probably
in the basement.
got this game.
I don't know if you guys ever watched the movie, but World of Worlds. This is what it reminds me of.
Yeah, nah, I can feel that with those giant things walking and stuff.
Front of the inside.
Yeah, it does
This is exactly what it reminds me of.
Still, yeah.
All the arc you gotta fight off and all that stuff. This is what it reminds me.
Oh my god, there wasn't even fire there.
And a bit of Terminator, kind of like a mix of both.
Okay.
Imagine they start releasing other arcs like humanoid arcs. Like that'd be kind of scary, bro. Good T2000s over there chasing you and shit.
Oh yeah, there's fire all down here that I didn't see.
I guess
Let's go.
We are hitting the 3 hour 30-minute mark, so I guess Mr. Sammy is there. He put on a great display of arc raiders and
thank you.
Basically showed everybody why they should get the game. I am not convinced that it will be in the game of the year.
I hit one of them.
I believe it.
One of the 6 games, but you have a lot of faith in it, so
I do.
Focused on me for a long ass
I
time.
do.
It seems like you have more faith in it than Ninja Gaiden 4.
Missiles.
Honestly, I do. Ninja Gaiden 4 is a hit. It's a great series in the sequel. There's a great sequel in the series right now, but
This is definitely like a.
man, this is just heat.
Okay.
There's too much heat. Too much heat at once.
Hit him again.
Like, there's nothing wrong with having a good game
Yeah, that's difficult to see.
in the year. But sometimes in that same year, there'll be a colossal release of a game.
Don't shoot
There's
her,
nothing.
shoot her
There's
leg.
nothing wrong releasing a game like
There, it's open. It's
I
open.
don't know.
It's open.
Yep.
What
the top is?
What's the game that's supposed to release soon?
Rockets.
Metroid.
There's nothing wrong with a game like Metroid releasing,
Get a new shield
but
off,
then
thank you.
GTA 6 releases right after
Just
you.
in case.
Yeah. I did.
Deforestation.
Metroid could be a great game, but it's GTA 6. What are you gonna do?
Hits on that right leg. Oh, been laser beam.
That leg getting
Well, I
weak. There
guess,
you go. There
Same
you go.
analogy here.
Good like it. Good like it.
Do
Take
you
the
have
leg
any
behind
like
that one leg.
final things you want to say
Mine.
about Arc Raiders before we get
We just
into
got shot
like
up
the
from top
final
right.
statements and
Rockets
whatnot?
coming in.
Yes,
coming in.
Arc Raiders is a great
Knocked out on my
game.
law.
You know, if you're not playing it right now, I don't.
We have 2 raiders going far left.
I'll say if you're not playing the
Broke
game
the
right
back one,
now,
or hit the back
I
one?
don't blame you because you know real life
Twice.
stuff might not have the
Focus the
money
back
right
one.
now, or you know you playing too many other things. I get
Missiles.
that commitment.
Missiles.
So how you gonna spread your
Got
time?
Got
But
one. One of them's
man,
dead.
if you don't give this a try, especially
other
while the
guy.
iron is hot, you missing out.
The other guy's broke, I think.
Like get it sometime
I
this
hit him.
month at least. You know you'll be behind
There we go.
everyone else
Shield's
by a
gone,
month,
shield's gone,
but that's
rockets.
okay. There's time to catch
Oh,
up.
shit.
Did you get him up?
But at the same
Yeah, I think you got
time,
him up, dude.
He didn't,
you know.
he didn't.
No, he didn't.
meet me topside, bro.
Hit him again?
We got
He's
some
fired.
arcs and
Downed him,
shit.
downed him. Got the guy
Okay,
far.
Nice, boys.
I don't know. I'm crashing out.
Going
Meet
for
me
my
topside.
little underground basement
We'll shoot
again.
down some arc, get some
Okay, what
loot,
do we-
have a good
what's the-
time.
oh,
We can fight each other if you
she's
want,
up here,
or
brother,
not,
she's
and we
up
can
here.
continue fighting these
Oh,
arcs
man,
like these
man,
guys on the
man,
screen.
multiple.
Let's get the game.
I gotta run. Hold on.
And, you know, we'll eat
She
together.
one of her main armor plates fell off.
We got to
on
bring
the
humanity
right side
back
of her.
because the arc is
Laser's
winning right
coming.
now.
Is that me?
Oh, one more thing I
boys,
want you to
might
show,
take
Angel.
this.
Show what happens
That's insane.
when you stay on top side
Oh my god.
behind the
gotta keep his
counter.
legs still.
Like when the counter goes to 0,
I'm at a shield recharge.
show that. That's
Focusing in.
epic. That is so epic. It gives you the sense of the end of the world,
other guy
bro.
die off. Yeah, both died off.
I couldn't imagine this being
One less
our
team to worry
reality
about.
Oh,
in the near future.
Queenie,
Like
Focusing? Where are we
Queenie.
focusing?
if
There is
AI
an
ever
armor
gets out of
plate off
control
on
and
the
starts
right
doing
side
this
of
shit,
it.
we're
This one?
cooked.
Yeah, this
Okay,
one.
that one.
Mid right.
Oh, I just ate.
Let me see if I can find it so
got
Angel can show
no
it to you
Fuck,
guys.
it's 1 HP.
I got
Shields
I'm
left.
okay, I'm okay.
Yeah, same.
You already out of shields, boys?
Yeah, I bought 10.
I've used only 2.
What?
I was getting hit with a lot, yeah. If you want, I can go down and try to check those guys. Maybe they had some stuff.
I don't know, no, just take my shields here. Thank you. Take a stack from me. Right there.
Perfect. Thank you. What is that sound effect?
I'm gonna send it to you guys.
Sound you're in.
It sounded like a laser beam or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
All right, Angel. I don't know if you can show this, and then we can close out to that.
Charging a beam.
Chuck another grenade.
So what exactly is
My brain.
this?
Oh, she beamed me.
What did I just send?
Yeah.
That's
And
what
he's still
happens.
stuck.
Okay, so you see the
Stick with
timer
the
that you
wave.
can see right now on our podcast stream
I
that
know,
these
it's
guys
terrifying.
are having to deal with the queen.
We need that
So
front
when
right
that
leg.
timer runs
I'm
out,
running
an
low
arc
here,
orbiter
boys.
sends a nuke,
Running
just
low
focused on
on
me at the moment.
ammo.
and that's it. If you didn't go back to the underground, back to
I got
Speranza in time,
21 crackers
Oh my
through
god,
the
dead.
man, every time I take a shot. Every time I
And
take
this
a
happens
shot,
with
she
every
moves her flag
mission.
slightly in the
every
velocity
time
of
you
the
go
flank coverage.
topside, there's a timer. It lets you know
10
how
minutes
much
remain.
time you have left before the arc orbiter
I'm
sends a
wondering if I should
nuke.
actually go run at those
Topside.
guys.
I think you should go. If you
Does
don't have
the
any heavy hitting, no, you
orbiter-
have an anvil. That should be good
Does
too.
a nuke
Yeah, no, I'm good on
only
ammo right now.
kill raiders?
Rockets.
I think so. It kills everything topside. It's a nuke. I don't know how arc can
So
survive.
even
that.
like the other robots?
I believe so. I
Any
can't.
nades,
I wouldn't
any
know
nades.
for sure because I died
Yeah,
before
I
I
got
could see
two.
anything.
No. Are you out of hull
They
cracker
like
ammo?
The minute that nuke
Tom?
hits, everything is dead
What's
on the
that?
map.
Are you out of hull cracker ammo?
That I know
No,
of.
I'm
Like
still
players at least are dead. I don't know about the arc.
Chuck
It wipes
two grenades at her. I
everything.
don't even know if it's gonna hit. It's
There you
hitting
go.
grenades.
Good
We're
hit, good
almost
hit,
in
yeah.
And there's
there.
only two ways you can
That's-
leave.
Is that no wait?
Either
is that leg?
by
We gotta focus.
a tunnel
focusing it.
I
exit
focused the wrong leg.
or by a
Chill for a
raider
sec.
Okay, I'm up top
hatch.
now.
Everyone
A
stay
raider
still.
hatch is like
Yeah, that's gone, that's gone.
Staying
You-
completely still. She's not moving.
I guess tunnels that go from Speranza up to the top side where you
Never
can
mind.
dispatch
Get the
into
fire.
and exit
Yep.
the top side to go back to Speranza. That's one way you can exit, but the only caveat to that is you need a raider
She's down
hatch key
briefly,
to
she's down
open them
briefly, she's down briefly.
and access them. And with that, the minute you
fired
open
away.
them, you only have 10 seconds to use
There
it
you go, leg
because
down,
the
leg
hatch will
down.
close on you.
Big hit on leg, big hit on leg.
I've seen
Beam!
people get locked out of the hatch after I've opened it.
I think we
Because I
just
told them,
focus main
hurry
now,
up,
right?
there's only 10
Oh,
seconds.
main's open,
And
main's
dude's trying to
open,
loot
up top.
an arc.
You're actually dead.
And I'm like, bro,
Oh, I'm alive.
you should have left.
Either we have
That's
to
why I
get
do
a
get
third
killed on my
leg, or
stream
we have
because
to
of that,
just.
actually, now that I mentioned that. But other times people got locked
Flanking.
out as well. I got locked out of a hatch too because I took too long. The first day. No, that was a service lamp. I got locked out of a hatch because I took too long to get into it. Never
would
made
say
that same
stay
mistake
free.
again, though.
Yeah, where did they go?
The last video, it's only like 30 seconds. It's in the group chat.
I see it.
So after that plays, we can finish the stream. I don't know where Caleb went. He's probably playing
This man Caleb been gone the whole time.
Sonic Racing Crossword.
That Ichiban.
Man, there's drama.
Caleb, you know
Oh,
what drama?
yeah, more drama.
At least on my team on Crossworlds, motherfucker, one that is leaving the team because somebody on our team, because we score points, and somebody was considering using ChatGPT to help us tally points. And this motherfucker talking about, oh, you're pro AI, I'm leaving the team.
Wow.
So, dealing with that.
Interesting.
Oh, I don't want to be associated with, like, bro, are you if you're an artist, you're an artist, but you can't expect people to not use ChatGPT because you feel some type of way because you're an artist.
Come on, man. Artists get hit the hardest with AI.
Hey, here, well, people got to realize AI doesn't just affect artists and isn't just about art. Like, AI is transportation. AI is computers. AI is, like, a
Infrastructure.
lot. Not just, oh, you know, anybody that uses AI is evil. If you fucking Google what's 1 + 1, they're going to give you a Gemini AI response.
I told y'all niggas wasn't gonna fuck with AI taking jobs and work away and stuff like that.
Hey,
man.
I mean, people can feel whether if they're gonna blame some AI taking their job, this the immigrants, whatever the fuck they want to say. In capitalism, guess what? Your job is never secured. The billionaires are going to use whatever cheaper labor it is, whether that's slave labor, whether that's AI. They're going to take the alternative. So instead of getting mad at the human, maybe get mad at these big corporations, billionaires who are selling people out for profit. Don't get mad at the human. Plus, AI isn't just taking jobs; it's actually opening a lot of things with creativity. You know, it's going to expand our technology. It's going to expand. Scientists use AI to help them explore the fucking galaxy, nigga. But anyways, like, dude, nah. I don't care how good you are at the game, bro. Like, you're literally abandoning the team on some bullshit. But
sound like Caleb got his own arc rater stuff going.
Yeah, it sounds like he got some PvP going on.
But doesn't that sound dumb? I'm literally. That's kind of stupid.
Yeah, there's a stupid reason for that. There are worse things that could be done or said for a team to implode or for you to leave a team.
Yeah, like, oh, I don't like. It'd be one thing if you were like a Palestinian and somebody's like, I'm pro-Israel. That'd be one thing, motherfucker. But somebody just, oh, I want to use ChatGPT to help me score points. That's where you draw the line.
Damn. Was it you that said the ChatGPT?
No, it wasn't even me. But I commented. I was like, cause bro, y'all knew I use AI. Y'all see the fucking profile. Yeah. Like, what the fuck? Motherfucker want to say, oh, it's using a bunch of water. Just like every fucking industry, motherfucker. Any industrial industry was like, people just be grasping for straws to try to discredit it. Crazy, man.
Caleb, one day you're gonna get jumped by a whole bunch of anti-AI niggas, bro.
I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna have my AI fucking companion beat their ass, Terminator style. But I brought up something hypocritical because like when you use Twitch or when you use Discord or whatever, you have bots. Is that a human or is that artificial intelligence? Whether it's a program or not, it's not a human. So you're okay with using bots, but AI is where you draw the line. ChatGPT is where you draw the line.
Damn.
But you know, that's what I'm dealing with. They're talking about, I found a team in 10 minutes. You were already on that team, motherfucker. You know, it's kind of like when you were in a relationship and you break up and they with somebody the next day. If they don't just find that person a day after the relationship ends, they were seeing that person, you know, while you guys were together. They were cheating. So if you already got a team, you was already on that. You was already playing in the league. You just used somebody suggesting using ChatGPT as your reason to leave the team.
Yep.
Like, get that bullshit out of here. And I'm not saying no names, but this is a top player. I'll say this. And I'm always getting into it with top players in games, whether it's whatever.
We know.
And I've been trying to be humble and everything, but nah, bro. Like, I'm not gonna kiss your ass and be like, oh, I don't like AI. We don't need to use just because you're good at the game and people want you on the team. Fuck that.
Damn.
Caleb, you destined for greatness.
Bro.
Hey man, crash out, my guy. Crash out.
This is the crash out part. I'm crashing out. Like, bro, there's literally gay people. No, hear me out. There's gay people, there's black, there's white, there's Muslim, there's Christian. We all put aside our differences for the love of the game, right? But let somebody use AI and that's where you draw the line. That's where I can't tolerate that. Okay.
Hey, it sounds like you and your team need to get shit together, man.
Yeah, man. Crash out of the week right here. Caleb Black Flash.
Well, either he'll stay on the team, we figure that out. But no, this person already talking like they already done. So ain't no fucking rekindling nothing. I'll just see you on the fucking streets or the competitive streets, I guess. Like, what? And cause I know my team. Here's the thing. Like, he's abandoning the team, and then people are like, oh, it's okay. And like, bro, he did that on y'all because y'all.
Yeah, I know about I know about people dipping out on teams. I know about that.
Let them know, Caleb. Let them know,
like,
Caleb.
I hope there's no hard feelings, no drama. What do you mean no hard feelings? We were playing together, and somebody suggested something to help us score points, and then you literally get last on purpose, drop out, and then send a message, "Oh, I'm leaving the team because you guys are pro AI." Get that bullshit out of here, bro.
Sound like you guys have some civil war, man.
Bro, it ain't no
Sound
civil
like
war.
Team
He ain't a part of the
USA.
country, bro. He's a deserter. He's Sasuke. That Sasuke fucking going to see Orochimaru for some more power. He ain't a part of the Leaf Village no more. He already crossed it out. So, what?
That wasn't your main man, bro.
That's crazy.
Which is crazy because this person is the whole reason I joined the team that I'm on. But
Damn.
That was your main
No, you know what
man.
it was, Caleb? He was looking for his replacement. He found it in you. He's like, I can finally leave the team. I got Caleb here.
but it's very interesting though, because I won't do too much, but that's pretty much surface level some shit, bro. I just want to know if I'm tripping. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
You're tripping, man. You're tripping.
for real,
You're
bro.
tripping.
I know Angel just talking shit. They talking about nigga, tripping.
I'm just talking shit, man. I'm just talking shit.
This man got Kermit the Frog on his string. He's talking about you tripping.
Yo, have you heard the thing that motherfucker has said?
What he say?
Yo, he loves a froggy penis. That's what I'll say that. And then
CAI
orgies and shit like that, bro. I was like, yo, that is crazy to me, man. That is crazy to me.
On Caleb's team.
Motherfuckers talking about pick up a pencil, bro. I'll just say this about these artists. If I get what's a cartoon character? I don't know. What's a SpongeBob? Danny Phantom. If I put Danny Phantom into the AI algorithm and make that nigga look realistic, like a real life person, what artist is doing that? Ain't no artist doing that. Artists can draw him in a certain style. Artists can make like a portrait version of him, but AI can literally bring some of these cartoon characters to life and make them real people. Like, what are you talking about? Oh, it's taking our job. No artist was doing that, period. Y'all seen my Jasmine pictures? I made Jasmine doing that. Talking about, oh, it's taking.
Yeah, you and this guy gotta make up, man.
I don't even hate to do. I already told him.
Man, we gotta make up. It's crazy. Come on, Caleb, make up.
I gotta make up nothing. I'm not the one abandoning the team over some petty shit. But,
We might just do next week on the podcast.
man,
Give his side of the story.
nigga don't give a fuck.
Well, all right, man. We I guess did he show the
Nah,
clip
he didn't show
already?
it yet. We'll show the clip and end out here.
What clip?
Yeah, let's see this clip, man. I want to see this nuke.
Yes, sir.
I want to see this.
This is what Angel got the missile
25
code
player
to do.
kill streak.
Did you send me something else?
Sorry?
Yeah, he put in the chat.
I thought you already had the video pulled up already.
Chat.
Oh shit! I just got something spicy.
That's crazy. Don't play that.
No, like some spicy drama.
Damn.
In this Speedstorm, we could do it. You could definitely talk about it. I'm still waiting on people to contact me about this mission, and nobody's contacted. I mean, I might have waited too long for this, so I might not even be able to get this done anyway. So,
Play the video. We'll get to that drama then.
The drama basically. So this drama is basically stuff that's been happening in the Speedstorm community with the Spaniards, between DT and fucking all the dark side people.
Them niggas are always going at
Yo, so no, but this is they did Kenzo dirty. They did Kenzo dirty. So basically, Kenzo was friends with everybody, so he wasn't really taking sides or anything like that. He was just playing. He was playing with Absent, and Absent was playing with Sunny. So he joined up with Absent and Sunny, and then they were playing. As soon as Batu seen Kenzo playing with Absent and Sunny, Batu deleted him as a friend. Caminante also banned Absent from his stream.
Damn, Absent beefing with people now too.
Absent's not beefing with them. Them
Nah,
niggas just
Absent
got
beefing.
problems, bro.
Absent beefing with them.
And I
Absent
mean, the thing is, like,
episode next week.
Kenzo always played with Baotu. Like, they were good friends. I mean, Kenzo has gifted Baotu 13.5k tokens 6 times because he was a good friend. And he just deleted him just because he played with Absent. This man has gave you $600 worth of tokens because y'all boys, and you unfriend him because he played with Absent and Sunny because Sunny's a part of DT. That's kind of crazy.
Damn.
That's that, yo. I mean, dude, if somebody gifted me $600 worth of tokens, like, you can play whoever the fuck you want to play with, man. I'm not gonna sit there and be like, oh, you're playing with them. Oh my god, I'm gonna unfriend you now. Like, that is crazy, bro.
I'll be your friend, but you don't gotta gift me. Just buy Arc Raiders.
That's crazy.
We'll play.
Just get Arc Raiders. I just thought that. I don't know what the beef is between DT and Darkseid. I don't even think DT even cares about what the fuck these guys are doing.
From what I remember, the reason there's a beef is because when Kelgro's in the hospital, I think Batu said, "Oh, that's why he's in the hospital." So that's where the drama started.
Yeah,
it's because I think it's because they like DC'd from a game and they got mad because they thought they DC'd on purpose.
I don't know.
That was a thing.
I mean, I feel like sometimes they might take the game. How for real? Like this is like months. Like, what? Like, guys, it ain't that serious. It's a fucking Disney kart racer. Okay, like,
what I mean by the Disney Speedstorm community is so unhinged, bro.
Like, I don't understand why y'all want to just end friendships over something stupid. Like, I don't understand that.
Leslie had stepped down from doing divisions.
Yeah, I mean, like, I've never met so many arrogant people in my life, and it's like, bro, like, we can all just get along. Like, why are we being arrogant, cocky, whatever the case may be, just because what, you're high up in a leaderboard? I was high up in a leaderboard. You don't see me talking shit about everybody.
Right?
I don't cause drama with nobody.
This is
like,
crazy.
Yeah, you guys are like, you know, like, y'all moving crazy just because. Why? Because you're number one. It's just crazy to me. Like, you can literally have fun in this game, you be competitive in this game, and not cause drama bullshit. That's all I'm saying. Like, that doesn't make no sense. You know, I don't know what's going on between y'all and DT Stitch, because that's really what the fucking problem is. And DT Stitch is not DT. The DT that is the real DT are the people in divisions. You know, Cowgirl, Sunny, you know, those are the originators of the DT people. So, you know, just because people put DT in their name, you don't know if they associate them with them or not. And I'm sure Kel's a neutral person. She's friends with everybody. So again, like, you know, to fault somebody just because, you know, they don't have a negative experience with somebody like you guys did, that's crazy. That sounds like a cult.
Yep.
We already know of one.
And I know, and they move like that. And just like Batu, because I gave him a final warning, I'm like, bro, you need to stop talking this shit in the division Discord. And, you know, this is your final warning. Tell me why this petty ass motherfucker gonna put final warning as his fucking name in Speedstorm.
Yep.
Man, these guys are childish, bro.
Yeah, so childish. But you know what? At the end of the day, you can be childish as all you want. You can be childish as all you want, but you will never be Poppy, and you will never ever be Poppy ever in your life. So, you know, you can go ahead and be childish in your final warning. Maybe I'll make a team called Final Warning and fucking play your asses in Division Season 5, and then I'll definitely give you the fucking final warning.
Hey, we got 2 people on the panel crashing out tonight, y'all.
No, I hate petty shit, bro. I'm 34 years old, man, and these fucking kids are like acting like they're fucking from high school and shit with some dumb bullshit drama, bro. Over a fucking game.
Community, bro. It's crazy.
It ain't even that serious. I can't wait for new competitive mode. I want to see what talk shit then if it's the real fucking if it rewards skill. 'Cause I guarantee you that that number one in the world is gonna look a lot different. That's all I'm gonna say.
It sounds like I don't know. It just looks like the Spaniards are gonna forever
be beefing.
Yeah,
With somebody.
problematic
With somebody.
or whatever. So
We beefing, we heating. The Spaniards are.
I just don't understand. Like, look, man, I don't take sides because I don't really know the whole situation. I just feel like it's childish. But like, at the end of the day, I'm like, man, you guys got to cut that shit out, man. Like, y'all turning people off from playing divisions and anything else because of this childish bullshit drama.
Y'all turning people off from hosting divisions.
Yeah. But I don't know, man.
Yeah, I never understood that, but I wanted to say that. I wanted to say that because it's childish, especially if you're like, what's the word I'm looking for? Damn, I forgot what I was gonna say. Anyways,
damn.
Yeah, I really did forget what I was gonna say. Fuck. Damn it. Yeah, I'm done for it because I definitely don't remember what the fuck I was gonna say.
Hey man, it just comes with the territory with these games. Well, these Disney games, or should I say, just Speedstorm. I don't think this happens in Dreamlight Valley, but I could be surprised.
Not the Dreamlight Valley. Not the Dreamlight Valley.
CrashOut's aside. I guess Mr. Sammy.
Nano been waiting on his nuke. All right, Angel. I guess you can play the clip and then we can end it here.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the whole new gameplay. Well, I just had to say that real quick. Where the fuck is the new gameplay? Where is this
It's
new
in the
gameplay?
chat. It's in the chat. But I swear you already pulled it up. You
Oh,
just
I
haven't
played it. Yeah, I played this already.
Oh, you played it already?
Yeah,
What?
did y'all miss this? Yeah, I played. I remember
Yeah,
this.
I guess we missed it. We didn't see it.
These guys missed it. That's crazy.
Caleb was talking about some drama, so we didn't expect you to
Yeah, I
be
was more interested in the drama than the nuke and our
we were trying to
graders.
hear our
But
guy
great.
out, man. What?
Yeah, I remember this. I seen it. I literally watched this all. That's crazy. Oh, I guess I wasn't paying attention to the drama.
And this is you, Sammy?
No, it's not me. This is somebody else. You crazy?
Oh,
I only got caught up topside like this one time.
So
I didn't have enough
this
time to
happens, you
exit.
lose all your stuff.
Yes.
What is it? A nuke? Like somebody got a
Yeah,
nuke?
that's
Is
a
that a
nuke.
kill streak?
That's an arc orbiter. No, that's the arc. At the end of the match, if the timer runs out and you don't exit and go back to the underground, that nuke hits, and everybody gets murked.
What is that? It's just like battle royale / fucking looter shooter / everything else all in one.
There's no battle royale elements. It's just a
I'm just saying the
lets you
timer
know-
runs out. Basically, the storm fucking closes up and you
Nah,
die.
it's not a storm. It's an arc orbiter that launches a nuke missile and wipes the battlefield.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish it showed the person actually dying. It just went to the loading screen.
Yeah, I want to see. I want to see people die. Pause.
That's crazy. Well, technically, on one of my streams when I didn't make it through, I kind of seen myself like die from the explosion. That makes sense.
I want to see you
Like,
disintegrate.
That's crazy. Hey,
I
maybe
mean,
they add that
come
in.
on. I want to see. I want details, man. I want. If I accidentally stay out there and I get nuked, I want to see my body fucking disintegrate because of that fucking nuke explosion.
That's crazy. Maybe there's a clip of a better thing that you could see. This guy was on high ground. When it happened to me, I was on the ground itself. And I got eviscerated. Like I was trying to get into a raider hatch and I didn't get in there in time, and I saw my character like die from the explosion pretty much. But like the screen at the same time that was happening, the screen went black and told me like that's it.
You're fucked.
Yeah. Like you just died, and I got an achievement. You get an achievement for dying.
Imagine getting an achievement for dying. That's crazy.
Well, no. Let me rephrase that. You get an achievement for dying topside when the timer runs out. You also get an achievement for surviving when you escape with less than 5 seconds on the timer.
All right, Mr. Sammy. What's your final statements, bro?
Go out there and get that Arc Raiders. Meet me topside, guys. We got a war to fight. Arc versus humanity. I got us, obviously. I'm not picking the under. I'm picking the over. The underdogs, though, I will bet. I'm not a betting man, but I'm betting on myself. I see you out there, recruits. Remember, enlist, resist. That's Sammy for y'all tonight.
All right. I guess for me, it'll be Expedition 33, Game of the Year. We getting close to that time. Can't wait. The most anticipated VGAs for me. And I think Sammy will be wrong with Arc Raiders being one of the 6 nominated games.
Oh, hell no. I know you're not going to put that on me like that. Arc Raiders definitely going to be nominated. It's got to be.
No, Arc Raiders is up for it.
Let me ask y'all a question. Has a live service game ever been nominated for Game of the Year?
Do you classify Fortnite? I think Fortnite was up there, wasn't it?
Was it? When?
No, that's ongoing. That's ongoing.
No. A live service game has won it before.
Who?
Overwatch.
Oh, but that's kind of different than this, though, no?
No, Overwatch is a live service.
I mean, yes, a live service, but I mean in the sense where they're both kind of different games. You know what?
I mean, you asked Overwatch.
Yeah, I know. So there's a chance. Unless they kind of like.
Well, I guess
try to not.
The
make
only
it
thing
included.
is Overwatch. When Overwatch came out, I think you actually had to buy Overwatch.
Yeah.
So I guess it was kind of closer to a regular game.
You got to buy this one too, so maybe that's the way it gets.
Oh, wait, but do you consider this a live service game?
Yes, because it's gonna be continuously getting updates.
Yeah, I guess you had to buy Destiny as well, right?
Wait, did Destiny win Game of the Year?
No. I'm just saying because Destiny is a live service game, right?
Yeah. The first one was free to play. The second one you gotta buy.
Yeah, so if you're counting, so then Overwatch is a live service and it has won Game of the Year before. So yes.
So then I would say this game has a great chance getting in there and getting nominated as well.
No, that has never won. There has never been a live service game that's won Game of the Year.
Nano just said it was Overwatch.
I don't think they classify that as live service then.
Yeah, I think Overwatch 2 would have been considered live service because it turned to the
Overwatch 1 there was a buy-in.
Hold on,
you had to pay $60 for that.
There's one game that's been nominated.
Live service?
There has been one live service game that has been nominated for, I guess, Among Us. They classify Among Us as a live service game. That was the one game that was nominated for Game of the Year. That's a live service game.
Marvel Rivals could get nominated this year because it got released in December last.
It's not gonna be nominated.
Well, not now, but could have been.
What game?
Marvel Rivals. The first 2 months it could have been nominated, but not. But I definitely think.
So is there a rule for like? Is there like a reason as to why live service games are not nominated? Does it have to be a story game for it to be nominated?
No, it's just live service games usually hit more of like the multiplayer side.
So why? Okay, well, hold on. So why can't that still be Game of the Year? A game that has multiplayer can't be Game of the Year?
I'm not saying it can't. It just has to be good enough to where the critics think that it should be nominated.
Wait, so hold on. This is Game of the Year awards. So a game that, okay, what if you're just doing multiplayer for your game? releases, it's a straight banger across the board, and you're telling me because it's multiplayer only, it can't win Game of the Year?
No, it can win Game of the Year. It just usually there's other games that beat it out.
It sounds like they blackballing live service games.
I mean, from what I've seen from Game of the Year, it seems like a lot of the games that win Game of the Year are single player games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I had to ask. Like, was there ever a time
those are usually the ones that the journalists care about the most. Those are the ones
because they're trash players.
A lot of the big single player games has crazy impact.
Yeah, but so do multiplayer games.
I guess for their Game of the Year, people that like Game of the Year or nominate Game of the Year games, nominate single player games just for like the story and the immersion of the game, I guess. I mean, with multiplayer, it's kind of hard to like, you know, grasp the story because there's no story in a multiplayer game unless there's a story mode.
But
So-
you see the thing, but remember,
Yeah, but at the end of the day, the
Overwatch
story
2,
shouldn't be
I
everything.
mean, when Overwatch won Game of the Year, it was mainly a multiplayer game.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, if it might not have been live service, but it was a predominantly multiplayer game that won Game of the Year.
So it just has to be. So basically, for a multiplayer game to win Game of the Year, you have to nail it out the park like Overwatch did.
Yes, because Overwatch came out, it went rampant. Literally everybody and their mama was on Overwatch or talking about it.
So this is like Arc Raiders then.
No, Arc Raiders don't got shit on Overwatch 1 when it came.
Are you crazy? Are you crazy?
Sammy, you gotta be realistic here, though, Sammy. You gotta be. Arc Raiders might be a good game, but their peak is 374K. If there's any multiplayer game right now that's gonna be going for Game of the Year, it'll probably be Battlefield 6 with 700 and almost 750K peak players. That's literally they doubled the Arc player base right now.
I know you love your Arc, my boy, but
I love Battlefield 6 too. Y'all saying Battlefield 6 ain't gonna be nominated either.
I'm not. I mean, I was just putting an example. Like, there's probably other multiplayer games that would be nominated before Arc Raiders, just because, you know, of the active player base that other games have that are higher.
I get that, but we, like you guys said in the past, player counts don't matter that much either. That's what y'all said. I'm taking y'all rhetoric now.
Listen,
so that's the case.
Player count.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of different factors that go into play.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, look. I was talking about peak.
Not moving the goalposts.
I was talking about peak just to talk shit. You know,
Well, I was comparing Overwatch to Arc Raiders.
Yeah, Nano was. Well, I'm just saying in the sense of like, okay, general hype about the game. The fact that people are talking. Oh, we didn't even get to that article, but it's all good. The fact that people are talking about how Forbes, mind you, was talking about how Marathon might not even do good, and because Arc Raiders is out and there's no point of even like releasing the game at this point is kind of crazy. Like the fact that you have rhetoric like that surrounding your game because of another game should tell you like this game is one of the games.
You know, before the Game of the Year comes out, what we should do
is our own Game of the Year.
No, I was gonna say what we should do. What we should do is we should each come up with our like what nomination list will be the 6 nominees for the Game of the Year award.
I think we should do it for every category.
We can,
and I also
but
think we should do our own Game of the Year awards too, to celebrate these games, because like we said, not every game gets to get nominated, and I think if we do our own Game of the Year award, celebrate these games from different categories, I think we do it better justice than the Game Award.
I'm down with that.
Yeah, because you know there's a lot of genres that don't get love because they're in racing. It's a racing game. It's a game at the end of the day. It's
but then again, it's
game.
I'm kind of iffy on that because I'm not gonna. I haven't played 6 games from a shit ton of different categories this year.
That's
so that
okay.
would be disingenuous, at least.
I
for
get
me.
that, but you whatever we played, we just vote on that, or we see what other people have said, and we base our opinions on the expertise of those people as well.
Hell no, I ain't doing that. People got bad opinions out here.
Then you ask people that you can trust on those opinions. What the hell? You making it seem like you gotta go to
what gamer? If there's a game we haven't played and you go to some random YouTuber, don't mean I'll trust that motherfucker's opinion.
There's only a few YouTubers I trust when it comes to review on games, but I can count them on one hand. And then outside of YouTubers that do reviews, there's like a select few I can count on one hand. I can go to them about any game that I haven't played that they have played and know if the game is good or not. You mean to tell me you guys can't do the same?
Yeah, but then I'm not gonna like if you have like, let's say, I don't know, like what, 6 shooting games, like I don't know which one I'm gonna have winning for that category.
How many shooters even came out this year? I know that's an example, but from what I know, I think there's maybe only 2 shooters that really stand out amongst everything else.
Yeah.
And that's Arc Raiders, if you want to call Arc Raiders a shooter, and Battlefield 6. I know Call of Duty still has yet to drop yet, but it's not looking good for it right now. Even Angel's not happy about it, so that's like 3 shooters.
Yeah. Yeah, I just feel like now that I think about it, I just feel like doing our own award would be kind of, it would be basically just picking the games that we played and like.
Yeah, it could
a
be
lot
that,
of
but
games
also
just gonna be straight eliminated.
No, it could also be games that we've seen, like the hype, we've seen the reviews, we've seen the player commentary about it, we've seen gameplay about it, and we can justify, okay, we can put that pick where it belongs because we've seen enough information and we've done enough research to justify where that pick should be.
Every scar is a story.
Like, I think we're all like intelligent enough to be able to do that and not feel like, oh, well, I can't base it because it's not my own pick. I think we should still be able to do research on our own and be able to see like, okay, the game is good or not. Because we do that all the time whether we want to buy a game. We do the research and then
I buy games with bad reviews because people have terrible opinions and those games actually end up being really good. Just a lot of these reviews are biased. This game's low.
Exactly why I said there's only a few YouTubers I trust when it comes to doing reviews, because I feel like everybody is on a paycheck. And people are on paid reviews. That's why I don't go to Rotten Tomatoes for review scores on movies. I go to like a specific select few of YouTubers that specifically go and watch movies and review them. And they've never missed so far.
But maybe the reviewers you watch in the movie, somebody got different opinion.
Yeah, but that's why I said you got other people that you guys talk to specifically that let you know something's good or not, the same way I do. That's how we can make our own.
No,
picks.
I don't talk to other people, and I don't go off the reviews. I'm just talking about like watch a movie or stuff.
Let's give it a try, shall we?
People, I go off of whether it sparks my interest. Because here's the thing: we all see the trailer just like everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
I just, you have either it sparks your interest or it don't. And then I play and I experience it, and then I either like it or dislike it. But going off of
okay, but hold on.
The game, because
you got to listen to the point though. You mean to tell me that every person that gets a vote for the Game of the Year Game of the Year awards,
played every game? No, they didn't.
Exactly. They make a vote.
But who
anyways.
votes? Are you talking about the general populace votes? I know, like for beauty pageants.
The general populace doesn't get the vote unless it's like a community award.
There is an award that is based on like what the
Community.
people vote on.
Yeah, but that award
But
is
the
like
game
a
of the year
constellation
is
prize.
the game
Yeah, I
of
don't
the
think
year is
we determined that.
like the video
No,
game
it's
journalists and
journalists.
stuff.
Yeah, we and how do we all
And
game
they're not
journalists
playing
are?
every game. They're not playing every game. So
They
we can definitely
usually
do it.
try to play at least the bigger games that came out in the year.
bigger games on easy mode?
Yeah, they're not playing. They're not
first
playing the
15
indies and all that
minutes.
stuff. So that's what I'm saying. We can we can formulate our own opinions on these games as well. If these guys are doing it and we all agree that most of them are biased, we can do it without.
I think us putting together a list for game of the year is cool, but doing every category when all four of us have even played every category might be tough.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Like I would have been.
We can just do. Then we can just do the categories we think we would do more justice for. Like if it was a racing genre, a shooting genre. Like I don't.
Well,
expect
racing
us to be
genre,
playing
we gonna
indies and stuff like that.
racing genre, we gonna say Mario Kart, Sonic Cross, Kirby Air Riders, and then
I'm
we
just giving
gonna
an
pick Sonic
example, man.
Cross. Like,
I'm just
game of the year.
You already
We
killing
gonna
it
have. We gonna have me and you, Sammy, gonna probably pick Expedition. Angel gonna pick Expedition, and Caleb gonna pick Donkey Kong Finesse. Like,
you doing Caleb dirty, bro.
no, I mean, he didn't play Expedition, so how could he vote for it?
I know, but I'm just saying. I'm just
Everything's
saying.
getting better, isn't it? I
I'm
hope
just
this night
saying,
never
man.
fades.
We don't have to always have to play every game to be able to have a vote on it. That's all I'm saying. Like
We
you just
don't.
said earlier, Nano, you're gonna talk to Pro about Arc Raiders. That's already someone you go to for their opinion about games that they played. That's the point I'm making.
I get what you're saying. I guess I'm just saying I don't know how many categories I'll be able to do that for.
Don't think about
And
it.
that's
this time.
fair. That's why I
Don't
said the
get me
main
them.
categories that we feel like we played the most out of this
Don't
year,
befriend them.
we should include those. Obviously, like I said before, the indie category is a bit hard because every year there's like 1,000 indie games that come out. And we're not playing. Bro, I'm not saying we don't, but we're not playing indie games to that extent.
I mean, Expedition is an indie game, and that's what I'm.
Okay, it's an indie game, but it's an
Is
indie
Hollow
game.
Knight
But
an indie game?
It is an indie.
It's an indie game, but I look at those games as something different other than just indie.
I mean, you can't because they are indie games.
They are indie games,
they're
but at the
good.
same time, no,
They're
not because
just-
they're good. I'm just saying because when you look at a game like Expedition 33 that was done by Sandfall, yeah, you can say it's indie, but I know the devs that worked on the game. They're Ubisoft devs. So yeah, that the game would be classified as an indie because they're an indie studio. I look at them as a veteran studio. The guys that made Hollow Knight, yeah, it's an indie game, it's an indie studio, but that's a veteran studio. They're tried and proven.
Indie doesn't mean new. Indie means indie.
I know indie doesn't mean new. I know independent developers, they don't have a publisher behind them or nothing like that. That's what indie means. I'm just saying the way I look at some of these indies, some of them to me wouldn't be classified as an indie. Like Nano, if you didn't know anything about Sandfall Interactive or Expedition 33 and you just played the game, wouldn't you think that there was some AAA developer behind that game?
I get what you're saying. The thing is that the indie developer just made it that good.
I know that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's how I look at it sometimes.
Nah, I feel you. I mean, to me, an indie developer is just what an indie developer is.
Yeah. And on a
Usually
rare
they
occasion, you
don't-
get games like Expedition.
That's a Snapple fact, and that's why
Shit,
it.
if we talk
put
about
in the
indies,
name.
well, I guess you can't really talk about Arc Raiders or Embark Studios because they're owned by Nexon. Nexon is big publishing in Korea.
I mean, I guess man, we went like straight off the rails.
Yeah, we did.
I mean, we'll talk about everything like more like as the video game wars get closer.
Yeah, and they rank up.
Yeah, but I guess Mr. Caleb, it's your turn for what's your final statement?
crazy on this.
Tragedy will not strike twice.
Ain't got nothing to say.
He already crashed out and said everything he This is all up to you now, Angel. But we know you playing this raid or whatever this is.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I truthfully didn't know how long y'all was gonna be, so.
Next week, Caleb, me and you gonna talk about Dr. Trump, and that's on a podcast, man. I 100%ed it.
Hey, let's go. Yeah, me too. Wait, did you 100% it Emerald Rush or? I know what you mean. I know.
Playing that shit.
I know. Like, you need to But yeah, I'm down to toss some banana.
Yeah, man.
You know what that means?
Got a lot of stuff to say.
33.
All right, for sure.
Because Nano done played.
Yeah, Caleb. I played Dr. Trump with Ness, so you can speak on it.
I'll play Expedition when I get my money, alright?
That's crazy. Now, so you heard him. You better pay this man his money. We needed to play Expedition.
Nah, Angel, go ahead, man. Do your thing. Well, are you even gonna be able to do anything? Cause you look like you in heated combat, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna time mission. Yeah, I look like y'all was having a crazy debate. I was like, you know what? I think I could squeeze this in while y'all had that conversation then.
I mean, I guess you could talk about Destiny since it's your final words.
My final words on Destiny? Shit. I'm over here sweating my ass off right now.
Disadventures are graders.
Yeah, this is my shit. You see the timer right there? This is what you gotta beat this shit quick as fuck. If you don't, you don't know. You just don't. You get on the leaderboard. Like the faster you run this, you want to get the multiplier at the highest when you like clear this shit. So like you kind of want to do all this. Like this guy, he should have been dead by now, but he's not. I'm running this with randoms. I'm not running with this with people that actually know what the fuck they're doing. Yeah, so yeah, we're not gonna get a good time. But, yeah, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, I was running this with the people earlier, and we were already at the boss by now.
That's crazy. They holding me back, man. That's not the boss, is it?
No, we're not even at the boss. We got like one encounter though before we do the boss.
Like we had 320 to get your group, man.
Because next week I should be able to have my characters leveled up for other shit.
Tron right here.
I said Tron is crazy.
Yeah, speaking of Tron, that was a solid movie.
I heard it was trash.
What I mean? What about this hearsay bullshit?
I watched
it. Review opinion. We got two people who heard two different things.
I didn't hear nothing. I watched the movie.
Yeah, see? You watched it, Angel heard something, and he heard it was trash. So I don't go off of some review.
To be fair, though, you know, the first one before that, Tron Legacy, was a mixed bag. Like, people loved it, and then people hated it. And then over time,
who was people?
The vast majority of the audience said,
was it the vast?
Yeah,
where's the survey?
I remember when that movie came out. There was the reason why we never had another Tron movie after that. There was supposed to be a sequel.
Yo, I'll be honest.
This is the sequel, like 10 years later, bro.
I'll be honest. I have watched Tron Legacy, or like the middle one, the one with Zeus in it.
Yep.
I thought it was trash.
See what I'm saying? And that's why we didn't get a sequel for 11 years. It was so mixed that you had a group of people that loved it, thought it was great, and then a group of people like Angel that said it was trash. And then Disney's like, yeah, it's trash. All right, bet. No more movies. We got lucky to see another one. And again, the same rhetoric. I had me that enjoyed it, and then the next group of people saying it was trash. So guess what? We're not seeing another Tron movie for maybe another 10, 11 years or some shit again. It happens with games too. Some people say this game's amazing, and then you have another side, the game's trash. And then the game sits on a mixed review score. 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10. Like Outer Worlds. Well, no, sorry, Outer Worlds 2, not Outer Worlds.
Oh my god. Why?
You guys got earlier, you guys are almost at 6 minutes.
4 minutes?
I don't even think these guys are shooting. I think you're the only one that was shooting.
You're melting this fucking boss by myself.
Yeah.
I guarantee you I get MVP. I almost guarantee you. Oh, I didn't.
Oh, you didn't?
Damn.
You was talking all that shit.
This person normally usually does get the highest damage. They're like the newest character in the game. Yeah. Fucking 5 million damage. This shit is disgusting, bro. I don't got mine's level up enough, or else I would have just rocked there.
Ninja gamer. Okay, damage dealt. 44.9%. Does that mean that person did 44% or 45% of the team's damage?
Of the whole encounter, of the whole mission that I just did just now, that person did 44% damage.
Bro, this man was carrying the team.
Savagely, this character is fucking broken.
Damn.
I have this character too, but I don't have her powered up enough to do this specific activity yet. So mine's I would be able to do the same thing.
Best score 452. You guys got a 609.
I mean, I should have probably tried to run her. I mean, she's only 200 power below, but I feel like I could probably hit these numbers better than this. I mean, I did 3 mil, they did 5 mil, and he did 3 mil, right? You know, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, no, 30 mil, 36 mil, 54 mil. And I'm not using her best gun either.
Wait, so the relegation zone and rank, that 118, what are you trying to hit? Top 100?
You know, for this, I had to hit top 40 if I want to get promoted. If I want to not get like D ranked, I gotta hit top 40 to not get D ranked.
Oh yeah, you were top 150.
No, actually, no. I'm saying that completely wrong. I have to be in the top 100 to not get D ranked.
Oh, so you were close, even with randoms.
So yeah,
if you get that one guy back on your team that was carrying with the damage, then get another solid
10,000.
You can get it.
I need 10,000 more points to not get D ranked. Now, if I want to get promoted, and then I would have to get to this part right here, which is 40.
Let me ask you a question. Are they not releasing this game on consoles as well? I know it's a mobile game, but wow.
Because I almost guarantee you the reason why they don't.
Because they know players would leave Destiny 2 and play this.
Yeah, I feel like if there was a contractual, whatever the fuck you say it, contractual agreement, between Bungie and NetEase, where Bungie says you can make this game on mobile, but you cannot release this on consoles.
Because it would be way better.
I mean, I want to say better. I mean, Destiny 2 will always be Destiny 2. Like, Destiny Rising has a lot of, like, gacha mechanics to it. So, like, it wouldn't, like, Destiny 2 wouldn't work with those type of mechanics. You know what I mean? Like, they have an energy system. They have a drawing system. I didn't even know I was fucking doing this again. Holy shit.
I think in terms of the games, though, people might gravitate towards this game more because it's something new, something fresh, and exciting, as opposed to Destiny 2 right now in its current state. And it's 2 different dev teams working on those games, right? It's NetEase, and then you have Bungie. Bungie's been shitting the bed. NetEase has been putting out bangers. You got and now you got this.
Yeah, she's the current like character that you can get right now, which is about to be over with in 5 hours, and another new character is gonna come out, but. She is probably I have her talent tree up all the way up to 6. That shit cost me like $100 just to get her to max rank.
Bro.
This is why I can't. I have to choose this or Speedstorm. I can't well out on 2 fucking games. That's just fucking impossible.
More money than he probably did on Destiny.
No, actually, no. I spent like over $1,000 in Destiny 2.
Damn.
But granted, that's across the board with all the expansions that are usually like $100 per
If he's buying them on
expansion.
day one, then it's gonna be like full price $100. Like they're always on sale right now, and it's like you can get a bundle for Destiny 2 right now when it goes on sale for like 80% off, and you get majority of the game.
You know what's crazy? She's pretty thick too.
That's crazy.
And first descendant shit.
No. This is fucking first descendant shit right here. And this right here, this girl right here, this is the goth mommy. Look at that. You got the black and the black and white hair. She got the goth look on her.
The ones who die to my blade. Why, of course they.
Now imagine her in a maid outfit.
This man Angel about to bring his Destiny porn shit, man.
Right?
Man, Angel,
No?
what's your final statement?
Hey, yo, that's crazy.
He about to be a Destiny gooner.
No.
I'm a Gwen gooner.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I played this for the gameplay.
What's
I played this for the gameplay, okay?
Definitely did say that.
No, this was my main character is this girl right here though. She got called the mother of dragons because her ability is all about dragons.
Crazy. Don't tell me you a Game of Thrones gooner.
Oh, I was 100%. I'm a Daenerys fanboy all day.
That's crazy.
She could be my mother of dragons. Are you not, Sammy? Hold on. Before I close this out, are you not a Game of Thrones fan?
I'm a Game of Thrones fan, but as a Targaryen fan, I mean, I guess I was more of a Stark family fan because all the Starks were cool.
Oh, I love the Starks too. I think I like the Targaryens.
I was a Targaryen, and I was like, damn, it all makes sense.
Oh, I was hyped when I found out that motherfucker was a Targaryen. I was like, oh,
I don't know if I'm.
I mean, if you spoil this for somebody, I'm sorry. You like how many years too late? Like that's crazy. There's no excuse at that point.
Good excuse.
That is a very good excuse, Caleb. There is no reason why somebody has not watched Game of Thrones if they're curious of watching it. That's crazy.
I'm not gonna lie. Nano almost spoiled Death Note for me. You know.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who never seen Death Note. Just because Death Note's been out doesn't mean you just spoil it for people who haven't seen it.
That's crazy. I mean, that's like saying, oh, if you haven't watched the original like Spider-Man movies, oh, we can't spoil that. 'Cause that shit came out in 2004. Like, ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way at that point. You're like,
you could have been born in 2004, though. Ain't
it's just it makes no sense. Like I can understand if if like the final season came out like last year or something, but this shit's been on for fucking what 6-7+ years already. There's no excuse at that point.
I mean, that's like you going on a date with a girl. She's never seen Spider-Man, and then you spoil the movie for her. Like, is she gonna want to see it? No.
No, I mean, I wouldn't spoil it at that point.
Well, technically, I should be in the clear because I don't know. I don't have prior knowledge of anybody knowing if they watch Game of Thrones or not. So
To be fair, that's facts. That's facts. That's facts. Everybody that has watched Game of Thrones,
if I did spoil it though, I'll just say that.
Yeah, if I spoiled it, I'm sorry, but you know, there's either people that watch it or people that are never going to watch it. I have never met somebody that said I'm thinking about watching Game of Thrones.
That's true, especially because of the way it ended too.
But yeah, I mean, I was saying I'm a Targaryen person. I love dragons, and that's probably why I fuck with the Targaryens because those are the motherfucker with the dragons. Like. I'm just saying, I can't wait for the spinoff when they finally show off the very first, like the biggest dragon in the fucking show that, you know, it's the very first Targaryen family had. I can't wait for that one.
I still gotta watch the House of Dragons.
Oh, you wildin', Sam. You wildin'. I'm closing it out now for that. You wildin'.
Hey man, after the way Game of Thrones ended,
no, dude, House of Dragon is so much better. Oh my god, it's so much better.
I know it's just hard to get back into it after that ending, man.
Bro, I'm telling you, man. You're gonna watch that first season and you're gonna be like, Angel, what the fuck did I just get myself into? I'm still waiting for season 3. I'm craving it right now. I'm craving it.
Okay.
I'm
Maybe
telling
I'll
you,
binge watch the
Sammy,
first
you will like it.
till
You will
season
like
3 comes
it.
out.
You will like it.
I hope, because I enjoyed Game of Thrones. Like, I binge watched from seasons 1 to 4 to get into season 5 when it first dropped.
Nano, have you watched Game of Thrones?
Yes, and I
Oh, you
started
did?
House of Dragons.
Then you saw House of
Okay.
Dragons. So Nano
hold
can
on.
co-sign.
So Nano, how did you like the first series, Game of Thrones?
How do I like what?
Like the
Game of
first
Thrones?
series? Yeah.
I loved it.
Even the ending?
Obviously, the ending was left with much to be desired, but everything else was fire.
The ending was trash. Come on, Nano. Come on, Nano. Why you always gotta be so nice about it? Just be like, yo, man, that shit pissed me off.
Sound like Nano getting paid by these people, man.
Hey, listen. I used to talk to a girl
that worked there,
and she actually liked the ending.
Whoa, that worked there. Whoa.
Nah, not that.
Like on set or something. I don't know.
But House of Dragons, I'm on the first season, and so far it's actually pretty good.
Okay.
Oh, Nano's on the first season. Oh yeah, yo, you gotta watch the second season.
Yep.
I know the third season. Well, they actually have a spinoff. Did you see that? There's a spinoff coming out.
The Jon Snow one.
No,
right?
not a Jon Snow one. It's called the Knights of the Seven Kingdoms.
Oh, I heard about that one too.
That's not already.
That's coming out next year.
It's coming out.
I believe next year. Like the beginning of next year. So like maybe like another 2 months type shit. Oh, speaking of that, speaking of HBO Max and their fucking series, next year also the Harry Potter TV series is coming out as well.
Y'all ready for Black Snape?
Rings of Power?
Rings of
Y'all ready for Black Snape?
That's crazy. Hey, you know how many people raged about that? That's funny as hell.
I think it looks hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. It's goofy as hell.
It's because people were fucking comparing it to the movies. Oh my god, there's no you can't have a Black Snape. It doesn't make sense. I'm like, bro, you haven't even watched it to even judge. Just because you can't tell me you're gonna look at Snape and be like, damn, he can't be the original. I mean, I get it. The original cast, you can't compare that, but at the end of the day,
videos of people talking about, oh, the cast looks great. It looks so movie-like, and then you see Snape. And
I'm actually excited because they said each season it's its own book, and if HBO Max does what they do with their 10 episodes per season or whatever, that means they have 10 episodes per book. That's already more time per book than the movies, because the movies is just 2 hours long. Boom, all that content in 2 hours.
Be an hour long.
Yeah, so you got 10 hours for each book. That's beautiful. I think that's enough time.
It was like an hour and 10 minutes when it used to run.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. It's always going to be at a minimum an hour, but it's usually like 70 plus minutes usually.
Yeah, so you can imagine with 10 episodes, you're gonna get at least 10 hours, possibly 11. So that's a lot of hours to do one book. But my thing is, if they're covering each book, like, I know the actors are gonna age up, but like,
I mean, just like the actors aged up in the Harry Potter films.
I get it, but I'm just saying, if I remember correctly, in the last Harry Potter movie, they were like adults and they had their kids and had a family. So how are they gonna do that with this?
Sorry for the spoilers again. So like, no, I'm joking. I'm joking.
About that too. But that's my thing. I'm just like, how are they gonna do that?
I don't know, man. There's a lot. Yo, Stranger Things coming out too. Like the last season, bro.
I never even watched it.
You never watched Stranger Things? Oh yeah, I'm closing out. All right, guys, we're out for tonight. Y'all have a great rest of your night. Sammy just done pissed me off. Side out, just. Let me find out. Nano and Caleb didn't watch Stranger Things either.
It's in my wish.
No, I haven't. So don't spoil it. Oh, but you have a chance. Maybe I'll watch it. Stuff.
I watched the first season.
Y'all be spoiling stuff for people, stuff y'all want niggas to see.
Hey, at least I asked this time, okay?
Hey, like he spoiled Solo 11 for you.
Oh my god, yo, stop reminding him. Stop reminding him.
Hey, Caleb, you better read the manhwa, bro.
We reading shit.
Are you gonna watch it though, Caleb? I highly recommend it if you are interested in watching it.
Eventually, yeah, eventually. It's probably something I watch with someone. Or I could.
Hints.
You know. There's.
I will say, Stranger Things is in Dead by Daylight.
I'm just
It's
saying.
always good to have a series you and somebody else kind of get into together.
Hey, that's a fact. Now I get to watch all these things by myself. That's crazy. A lot of these shits I haven't watched by myself. So I was like, damn, I can't enjoy with anybody.
We'll see.
Oh damn.
That's crazy, Sammy. What do you mean we'll see? That's crazy. That's crazy. Sammy trying to set me up. All right. Well, all right. Let me go ahead and close it because I got distracted. But yeah, I was hyped about all those TV shows that are coming out. So, yo, if you haven't watched it and you guys want to watch those, watch it. Let me know. You know how y'all like those series. I definitely recommend House of Dragon though. So if you haven't watched it, Sammy, definitely watch it, especially if you're a Game of Thrones fans.
Yeah, me and my girlfriend watched. Oh, I watched Game of Thrones like twice over, and then I watched it with my girlfriend. So we might watch House of Dragons. I know she did not like the ending of Game of Thrones. I'll say that. Neither did I.
I don't think anybody did. That shit was universally like, yo, what the fuck was this?
And mind you, she was liking Game of Thrones until about the last 2 seasons.
Yeah, they fucked that shit up.
Yeah. Season 7 wasn't so bad. It was just season 8.
I was gonna say something and now I forgot. I'm high as shit right now. I totally forgot what the fuck I was gonna say. Yo, that's crazy. Well, on that note, I'm gonna close it because now I don't remember what I was gonna say. Y'all have a great rest of your night. Oh shit. Great podcast. We talked a lot of spicy things. Divisions, Super Season 1. I don't know if I said that right. Sign-ups are available. Like I said, I'll post the link to the webpage in the comments so you guys can click on that. So you can you sign up. You want to be on the competitive side of Speedstorm. You can face the likes of Poppy, Wolf, Toxic. There's a lot of great racers in the competitive scene. And if you want to get better in the game, that's the best way to do it, is to face the best of the best. Arc Raiders, I probably will play it eventually. I don't know. I'll talk shit and then I probably will never touch it ever. So sorry, Sammy, love you, but I have too many games to play. Battlefield 6, you already know I'm a Call of Duty person, so Battlefield is not my thing.
Version of Warzone.
I will eventually. People keep telling me because it's like, bro, download freaking Battle Royale. I'll try it. And you know, stay tuned because Angel might be stepping in the zone of the horror series. You know, people want me to play some horror games, so you know.
Dead by Daylight. Oh, if you want to play that, let me know.
I might try to play a horror game. Yeah. I keep asking you to do it. I might be scared, but I mean, Dead by Daylight probably be like the best game to start off because it's not that crazy.
Nah.
And that's it, yo. You have a great rest of your night. We'll see you guys next week. You know, stay tuned to find out the results of, you know, Caribbean versus Brazil and any other new gaming news that comes out in the next week. You never know. It's holiday season, so a lot of gaming news is usually you know, happening pretty frequently because of the holidays. So, you know, I do got a little piece of news, and we'll leave it at this. There's more news on the Sony and the Xbox consoles, and it is almost 90% confirmed that the consoles are coming out in 2027.
Yep.
Yeah, have a great one. We'll see you guys next week, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're 8:38 to 9ish. You know, we're never really on time at 8:30, so you might as well just make the podcast at 9 p.m. at this point. But we'll see y'all. Have a great one. And to the next one.
Have a good night, y'all, or a good morning from wherever you are. See you next week.
Yeah. Mike's hot, but I missed a lot. Stream, back up, gotta pick the spot. Fold in the chair, still sharp with it. They said go live, I ain't argue with. We was running like pit lane crew. Low tall, big fat, tight view. Angel, flow, no real steel. Sammy Bill frames, Caleb tail wheel. Did it start with a spark? Maybe. Now it takes whole weight like daily. No range, no noise, just balance. Receipts in glass, that's talent. Guests come through, got proof on deck. Timestamp clean, we don't gotta check. Chat go wild like a launch hit, but we clear the line, let the point just sit. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Name in the mix, who talk like this? Take with no spine, we don't dismiss. We just let truth do flips like crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Same fold locked in, clip 2 crisp. Run that back if the quote don't hit. It's all in the cut, not tricks. Scope got bigger, we're bound to grow. Talking patches, titles, even shows. Creators wild, views hit highs, but what's a climb if the base don't laugh? Got trap for place, fakeness. Told y'all straight, don't chase those bets. Wrestle nights, promos heat. We break cadence like we edit beats. Film take hold, with lingers twice. What flops on a rewind, loo that slice. Hardware rumors, now we split them. Price specs leaks, we don't just hit them. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Run that clip, who really like this? No cap, just cues in the docket list. If you ain't got facts, don't twist. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Same 4 lives, still talking slick. Angel, Nano, Sammy and Kayla, we built this seat. Don't trip. Sam Trap War got tainted rounds. People vote like they planting ground. Spy tax, crap match names caught. We slow it all down like a framing court. Recast post, they become the dot with a meta shift and the top get dropped. Call in, seat like a flame on cue. Found top real and the clips run through, but it ain't just take, it's the way we shift. If you can't cite source, it don't get lift. Don't play that loud if the brood ain't sound. If the take don't cite, it won't stick round. Mike still warm, but we come with it. Crash outs where the con gets lit. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Same 4 chairs, same heat, same twist. Talk got depth, don't need no skits. We don't chase hype, we fix. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Said it once, might say it again. If the quote don't hold it, don't make print. Cut through noise, that's it. Mike's down. Docket photo. Next run already locked in. See it. Crash out. Same time. Same time.